thing.
Guys, yeah, I'm going to reboot. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
there we are.
Yeah, anytime a map loads everything for you, 99% of the time it is your load time didn't load everything, and you just need to reload the map. Or you could cheat and look at everything and spoil it for yourself, and that's totally cool. It's not cool; it's terrible. I think one of the best parts about the campaign that we're running is that it is such an old adventure that you can't just go into D&D Beyond and spoil it for yourself. So,
Agreed.
not that any players anywhere would do that. So,
Never done that.
yeah.
Hey,
Cool.
Chuck, just a heads up. I don't have any third level spells left to do the food thing. You were
Okay.
All right. So when we last left off, you guys were hanging out in a rope trick, and you were dedicated to falling into the rope trick and immediately doing nothing so as to preserve the sanctity of 5th edition rule set and the rope trick spell. After an hour, you are unceremoniously poofed back into the dungeon. At that point, you can spend your hit dice to recover hit points, etc., etc., etc. Keep in mind that at these higher levels, it is a lot harder to get back all your hit dice because when you do a long rest, you do not recover all your hit dice. You only recover half of your hit dice during a long rest. So just kind of keep that in mind. So if you go ham and you use like all 16 of your hit dice, you're only going to get 8 hit dice back when you take a long rest. So there is an actual slow like wearing down of your character at these higher levels. That being said, as you are deposited back into the dungeon, what is your next move? And we could assume that the entire week of real world time that transpired was more than enough time for you guys to discuss strategies inside the rope trick.
Yep.
Is that Bloodhound our camera guy?
Where? Oh, this elf dude? No, this elf dude is a replacement character that has yet to be introduced yet, but I didn't want him
we
to...
all just kind of like pop in on him.
Yeah, I didn't want you guys to, or him to have to just stare at a blank screen the whole time.
So shall I attempt to cast the spell to get our new guy in here?
Well,
what
it'll
do you
be
mean?
just whatever. Don't rush it. But as soon as you guys cast a spell, he will be bundled in with whatever your wild surge.
Why don't we save it for when we let me go walk in, cast a giant fireball,
and
then that could like super save us some spells here, and I won't have to worry about blowing up.
The question is, are we going to the Beholder or are we going somewhere else?
We're going to the Beholder.
Well, I think first we need to take care of the dragon problem.
I feel like that's going to be
The food idea didn't happen, so why don't we all just get ready and...
Right, but here's the thing. There's more than one of them, and they can all breathe that gross poison stuff on us whenever they feel like it.
I don't know.
Without being in range of some of us.
You know what happens before he breathes the poison? We all use our ready to action and maybe stop him from breathing the poison.
That still doesn't stop the fact that there's more than one.
All right. Well, here's the thing. Mechanically, keep in mind level 16 players. Mechanically, you can take a move action and a ready to action every turn. So if you're not in a hurry to get through the dungeon, you guys could simply just have
all move already.
Right. You could have Caretaker, who is your best perception person. You could have that individual essentially using their action to constantly perceive and move. The rest of you could be readying an action for basically an order from Caretaker. And that would still allow you to explore the dungeon, but it would also mean that you guys are ready for something to happen. As meta as it sounds, like Paradise Vale was so deadly that eventually, when they were exploring dungeons, they would explore dungeons at quote unquote half speed because they would always be dodging.
Yes.
They would just say, okay, well, we're dodging and we're going to keep moving. And mechanically, I wasn't really in a position to be like, that's not allowed, because it totally is allowed. So even though they'd have a myriad assortment of traps and wards and ambush monsters attack them, they were all dodging. So, you know, they at least had that going for them. Now, against this thing, dodging your way through the dungeon wouldn't help because it's a constitution-based saving throw. But still, these are the kind of things that you guys can do if you are so inclined.
Sounds like someone's gonna ready and actively perceive while we walk.
Well, that means I have to stay ahead of everyone, and no one can run ahead of me.
Okay. I mean, I think you guys could handle that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So where are you headed?
Back this way then.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're
We're fighting the I say we fight the beholder.
Rick asked me to play his character until he gets back from
okay.
rebooting. So he's gonna be readying his light crossbow.
No, I'm adding my dagger.
Oh,
My special
Okay,
dagger.
never mind. He's readying his special dagger.
his special dagger.
And
Trademark.
Charles
Got
is readying a grapple.
So who was once Soren? Two questions. One, have you hit your record button yet? And two, what was the other question I was going to ask? I guess that's the most important one. Oh, can you see the entire map still? I guess 3 would be, are you there? Okay. I'm going to say that he's not there based on the fact that I can't hear him.
Yeah, his
Maybe I'm-
mic's not even lighting up.
Oh, okay.
Lovely.
I could be wrong, but I thought I heard him say he'd be right back.
Oh, okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and start moving through this dungeon. It sounds like Rourke's back, so just gonna stay close to Caretaker. Caretaker, I am going to, I'm gonna go off of your passives, but because you are actively using an action for it, and it is so good, I will definitely let you know, like, as soon as something is within 60 feet of you, for sure. Like, so there is
Okay.
that. Yeah.
I have my meta +1 short bow ready.
Okay.
Give it a different name.
No, its name is meta. It's an acronym.
I'm gonna put Pantook on follow, 15 feet or 10 feet behind Chuck, so he always stays in his aura.
Okay.
He's on follow mode.
Unfollow.
It's so good.
All right, Caretaker. Something is swimming up through the floor right down here.
I will. I'll put my hand up and I will point over there.
Or telepathically tell everyone.
Nope.
He's
God,
pointing,
you're not in
remember?
that. You're right.
Yep. All right, so swimming up through the floor here.
I
And
point in that general direction.
okay.
Chuck dashes over there.
Okay, yeah, you have mere seconds to kind of get ready before this thing goes off.
Pantook backs up.
Oh man, if you're gonna get close, I mean, why would he pop up? That's not fun. All right, so the thing does kind of pop up. I'm trying to find the correct template here.
I do believe it was the large.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I'm back.
There is a larger one that I don't have,
There's a
but I wish I
bigger
did.
one.
Yeah.
Caretaker, move, spread out.
Oh, okay.
I'm essentially behind, like, nope. I am on the corner, you small. Hide behind me, you small sucker.
Hold on, I got my roll 20. It just decided it was rebooting itself. So
I'm back, by the way. I had to run
Oh,
out.
Hey, welcome
real
back.
quick.
Yeah, see, I knew he said
okay.
be right back.
So the two questions I had for you while you were gone was: did you start recording, and are you Are you still able to see the entire dungeon?
I can't see the dungeon. I'm live
Okay.
and I'm recording.
Wow. Okay.
We're doing it live.
Sweet.
Were you recording when you saw everything? Because if so, please clip that out somehow
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
before the video is shared. Thank you.
Man, I cannot get this anything to load today.
I actually think it was only like the top half, maybe.
Okay.
But like, I don't know.
So
I'll
just
still clip it
just
out.
a room with the optional final boss and all that kind of stuff. Cool.
Oh,
So. And don't forget the 6 beholders. So, yeah.
Can I
He's full of-
insight you saying 6 beholders?
He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
I was-
Just doesn't want us to go top.
All right, hold on. I
Oh,
would
we're already
really
at the
like
top.
Roll20 to let me spawn like this template. Yeah. Oh wow, and then it just spawns 7 of them. Cool. All
Roll
right.
20 is
I
God.
heard you needed some templates.
Jesus. All right. Yeah. So Chuck, as you are racing over there, the critter bursts up out of the ground, right around there. Can you see it? or-
Yeah, I see. I
Okay.
see the darkness.
Yeah,
Alright.
darkness.
There we go. And sprays out poison. So you guys are holding action. So before
I have a
before the poison gets sprayed, you guys can take an action.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Move the flame breath real quick,
Okay.
because it's part of the question.
Breath weapons wrap around.
Yeah, there's a pillar like right in front of its face. That's what I was asking about.
Oh yeah, that's
like smack in front of it.
Yeah, it's volumetric. You know how it do. You know how it
Take
do.
my action and step backwards.
All right, that's very smart, Pantuk. You take your action to
I
dash.
will.
and
I
back.
will.
All right.
I will do the same thing.
Oh my gosh! Look at these high-level players. Oh man, this is amazing. Okay.
Dressir's gonna take it and fire his weapon.
Oh, all right. I dig it. So go ahead and take a shot. It is at disadvantage because of its darkness aura. So a 12 does not manage to hit. If it makes
What
you feel
about-
any better, the disadvantage didn't cause it. It was just a terrible roll.
What about
All
the dagger and the rook through?
All right, Rurik, you threw a dagger. The dagger would be at disadvantage because of the darkness aura. A 14 definitely not enough to get through this thing's scales.
All right. Am I able to grab onto it?
Oh,
Because it's in this space right here.
No, it is 15 feet away from you currently. 15 feet
Okay.
away. However, it will now be jumping into an actual honest initiative order and not just dipping back down into the earth and escaping from you. So that's kind of cool.
So he's grown some Dragon Balls.
It's all right.
Ooh.
He's gonna get to burrow back in before I can go.
Alrighty, everybody who's interested in going should probably have rolled. Alright, we still got rolls coming in. Alright, I got anybody else? Is there a kid like chasing after the bus, his backpack on one strap, the zipper coming undone, his stuff flying out behind him? Are we good?
And
I guess he
All
could
right.
roll for Bloodhound because he's gonna be coming in soon. But
Yeah, that's true. Well, he'll be like a summoned monster, literally. So we'll just do it when he gets summoned. Caretaker, you are up first. Oh, also Dressir. I was so bad. I should have done this. Give me a Constitution save against the poison.
Oh hell yeah!
hey,
Yeah.
look at that!
yeah,
Nice.
it's gonna be a good day, boys.
Yeah. All right. So that is you're gonna take half of whatever the damage is. It is only 16d6 points of poison damage. Here we go. All right. So half of 58. And this group rounds up. So, gosh, what is that? 26? Yeah, 26 points.
Something like that. Yeah.
No, wait. 29 points of poison. And you are not poisoned, which is nice. All right, so Caretaker, starting this combat off, you are up first. The blob of darkness is over there. What are you going to do?
I will zip out over here and take a
Okay.
shot with my short bow.
All right. Okay, yeah, that is definitely a hit. No disadvantage because of blind sight. All right, it
No
takes.
sneak attack yet, though, because no one's close.
No one's close enough. Yeah, and unless you have some way of granting yourself advantage that I don't know
Nope.
about. All right.
But I will bonus action. I will bonus action help.
That's really like the next person
Oh.
that goes, right? Or
Well, no, it's whoever I want,
okay.
but I think I'll go ahead and bonus action help Chuck because I think he's going to try and grab on.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
I'm
Alrighty.
wrestle in the darkness.
That brings us to Pantuk.
Bantuk's gonna cast Dispel Magic on the darkness.
Ooh, okay. What level are you casting it at?
Darn. Here goes that freebie.
Third.
Well, it's automatically third. Yeah, third level. Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that was supposed to be in the strategy channel.
Oh, it's
Okay.
okay. Didn't
All
really
right.
have much else to do anyways.
So you're burning a third level spell to cast Dispel Magic on the darkness. All right.
Yep.
As you cast the spell, okay, is the macro no longer working? Is anything working tonight, Roll 20? All right, that one works. Why is this one not working? Okay, hold on just a sec. Oh, man. I'm so glad I paid for a pro account. This is like good stuff. Let's see. Okay. Problematic. Hold on. All right. So as you cast the spell, two things transpire. The first is that you and your allies and the creature all begin moving as if you are underwater. So if you have a swim speed, you are fine. If you do not have swim speed, you'll be moving at half speed. The interesting thing here is that I guess technically you could ignore gravity now and swim through the air, which is kind of cool.
That's awesome.
In addition to this happening, a person appears, a person of interest, appearing next to you is a bounty hunter of some skill. You may utter the name of a creature to this bounty hunter, and it will be bound to fulfill the bounty to you before it can end its service to you. So, Panta, give me a name.
Like the name of
Charles.
Tiamat.
Whatever name you say, you name a creature right now. This essentially magical bounty hunter that has been spawned or summoned, unsure which one it is, by this wild surge, is now essentially bound to the contract to take out this creature. So it will travel with you and serve you until this creature has been defeated. But I need to know the name of the person or creature in question.
Ooh.
It must be uttered aloud.
Yeah. What
Lady Fingrin.
is that? Is that the name of the Ladyfinger? What's the name of the
No.
dragon? The phase dragon then.
The who's dragon?
The one that
the-
was guarding the lance.
Oh, why do you want to go
Oh,
after
man.
Dilerion?
You wanted to kill Dilerion, the emptiness? Oh, wow. Okay, that's hardcore. All right, so you say delirium the emptiness. So Bloodhound. You're not sure exactly how all this unfolded, but you have found yourself essentially geist and tasked with a new contract. You are to find an entity known as Delirium the Emptiness and defeat it. Your current employer is this strange little gnome before you, and you are in some sort of cave complex. It looks like a dwarven mine of some sort. The gnome and his allies question mark seem to be embroiled in a battle with a hideous creature. Sorry to hurt your feelings, hideous creature. So let me move hideous creature in. Bloop.
Oh,
All right.
he cute. You got a big old noggin.
All right. So, as a summoned creature, you roll a fresh initiative, and oh my god, you get to act immediately.
Oh,
Keep in mind also, Bloodhound, that everybody is underwater now, so we are having to use all the rules for underwater movement.
Okay, so here's a question: are we underwater, or are we just moving like we're underwater?
You're moving like you're underwater.
Okay.
So we can still speak, right? Yeah.
And
Yeah.
breathe.
Yeah, you can speak and breathe. It doesn't say that combat is affected like you're underwater, but I would assume that movement would also imply that if you're trying to fight with weapons and whatnot, they use your body. So I have all the underwater combat rules open in another window just in case.
So range weapons aside from crossbows are useless.
Javelins are okay.
Short
Yeah.
bow?
Nope.
No.
Yeah.
well, that's
Since
Um,
my bow
range
treats
weapon,
javelin.
yeah, ranged weapon attacks automatically miss a target that is beyond their normal range. Even against a target within normal range, the attacks will have disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a weapon that is thrown like a javelin, including a
net?
spear, trident, or dart.
That's a weird choice. Net.
No.
You spin the net underwater, it travels
To
through the
catch
water, and
fishies.
it catches people. So
Now my bow being a
they basically
composite bow.
looked at the Sahooligans stat block.
Again.
Yeah, and they were like, "What do you Sahooligans like to use? You can decide what weapons are okay." That's pretty much how they made the decision. So,
Now,
all right.
with my bow being a strength-based bow, though, does that count? Because essentially, I'm using like a thrown weapon.
I mean, you're still relying on the mechanism of the bow, which
Okay.
technically the bow isn't affected by this, just your body. So I would say that you could probably operate a bow normally. So you and Caretaker could still technically operate a bow correctly.
Okay.
Boy, wild magic is complicated. All right. So
Gotta love it.
Pantuk, anything else on your turn? You still have a bonus action and a move action.
I will step back out of view.
Okay.
And do I recognize the dragon now that I see it and can tell everyone about it?
Yeah, this is definitely. Didn't you already make a check on these?
That's what I thought I did, didn't I?
Yeah. This
Yeah,
is
we already talked about this.
This is a cave dragon. Yep.
Yeah.
Cave
Okay.
dragons. They never make it to ancient status because they die from hunger because their metabolism is so super accelerated and jacked up that they literally spend their entire lives eating and hunting, and eventually their metabolism kills them. So this is a emaciated, almost like a flatworm-looking dragon, with spines like protruding all over it. It has no functional wings. Its wings are more like a third set of legs, almost insectile. Yeah, it has no eyes. It's just really gross. I mean, I can make it big real quick so you get a better look at it.
I know he gave me a name. I can't remember it though. Shit.
The one you spoke to referred to itself as the Dream.
The dream.
Yeah. Ugh, gross. Okay, so I guess that's your turn. Bloodhound, you're up. This is certainly not Delirium the Emptiness, but it is, a threat. So you can act as you see fit.
he would just say to Pantook, like, I'll protect you, summoner, and move one
Yeah.
space to the side.
Okay.
That's why I summoned you.
And
Kill
Okay.
Delirious.
Yeah, that would be a pretty strong start with a flippin' critical hit. Nice move.
And-
Let's see. It will do a saving throw to see if it prevents the critical hit. It does. Not the critical hit, the critical effect of the hit. It still takes a metric ass load of damage. That looks like 48 points of damage.
plus the sneak attack.
Well, technically it wouldn't be a sneak attack because you
But
there's
I'm
no
an
one.
assassin rogue, so since it hasn't
But
gone
it's
yet,
not surprised. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, it
yeah.
hasn't gone yet.
Oh, right. You beat it in initiative. That's right. So it would have been a critical hit anyways. No. It wouldn't have. It's still only surprise. Critical if it's surprise. But yeah, you do get your sneak attack because he hadn't acted yet.
yes.
All right. So yeah, another 9 points on top of that. So that would be 57 points of damage. I think my math's right on that.
Isn't the 3d6 only on when he oaths something?
No, the what?
Yeah, that's only when you use the Oathbreaker oath thingy.
Oh, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
have
add.
to. You have to declare your oath on it. So, all right. So
Oh,
let me
did I add
get
it?
my damage straight here. All right. So 28 plus 9 is where we're at. So 37 points of damage.
Oh, that
Still not-
last 3d6 is the second 3d6. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just uncheck that. So it doesn't do it again.
Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. I would almost say that given the limited use of the Oath Breaker's oath thing, I would probably just make a macro button for it. And then when because you only get to use the oath once per long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, every dawn.
Yeah, exactly. So like only once a day. So you might be better off moving it off of your bow and onto a macro. I can make you one real quick if you want.
Yeah, or like a global modifier.
Yeah, global modifier would
you-
work too.
that you
Or
turn
can
on?
just toggle it on and off. So let me try one more time. We're gonna just use the first box. So it is a total of okay, so you
31.
got so you got sharpshooter on top of that. There you go. So 31 points of damage. Cool. All right, yeah, it is. It lets out a scream of pain from that 31 damage that you have dealt to it. Combined with the damage that is already taken, it is not too happy about that.
Well, it's gonna get ready because he's got 2 more attacks.
All right, let's see if an 18 hits. 18, just enough. So 17 more damage.
And the last one.
Ooh, 16 does not hit.
Okay, and then he will bonus action or move step back. Bonus action hide.
Sure. Yeah, you kind of duck behind the wall there, and you're gonna go ahead and use a stealth roll. Gotcha.
What's Arthur again? Arethiel? Bloodhound? Rogue what?
Fighter
Fight,
rogue.
fighter rogue.
Yeah, arcane archer.
The two most
Yeet.
popular classes in 5th edition: fighter and rogue, in that order, according to recent survey. Okay, that brings us to the dragon. Everyone's cheering for a 5 or a 6. We want to get a 5 or a 6 here.
Go 6.
Ow. Okay. So let's see. Dragon's got to make a decision here because there's a lot going on. Doesn't have that anymore, but it could just flee like a bitch because that's kind of this thing's whole shebang. It also, you see the little meter above its head fill up, and it gets its legendary action economy now that its turn has come up in.
Oh, do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Yep. So he's juiced up, and they're ready to go. Let's see. Has he's got his reaction available to him?
Is it floating in the air as well?
I mean, it is. Swimming, but he's
Okay.
still half in the earth. He has no intention of like leaving the ground if he didn't have to. Keep in mind, this creature basically treats any kind of earth or stone as a liquid. So let's see. You've dispelled his darkness aura, and that'll be gone for the duration of the dispel magic, or can you just turn it back on? Let's see. What does dispel magic say about that? I think it's an instantaneous duration, but I want to see if it can suppress, basically. Let's see. You end the effect. Okay, so he could probably just turn it back on. Yeah. All right. Oh, sweet. It just tells me right there in his description. So, he will spend a bonus action to turn back on his darkness aura. Man, this is just the shittiest dragon. I love it. All right. And then let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Chuck's within 3 spaces. Let's see. Chuck. Will it attack or will it try to get the heck out of here so it can get a better ambush? It will. Yeah, it will flee the field. It is a coward. So yeah, it burrows back down into the earth.
Come back again and die.
And you just see the ground where it was sort of ripple like water on a pond. Meanwhile, you guys are still sort of in the slow motion of underwater movements. Unsure how long that will last.
Well, everyone, let's just keep moving and be prepared for it. And Caretaker's going to kind of like hop to the wall over here and then just push off and launch himself over to this other wall.
Okay. Pantic, before you move your mini, let me... oh, Jesus.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to mark... I need to mark something off real quick.
Oh, this probably has... Okay.
Yeah,
I
what could I
gotcha.
be marking off? Yeah.
Nothing like a distance from where it affects.
Yeah.
There you go.
So smart. Okay. Yeah, I've done that so I could turn that off now. Could you imagine having an aura that big? Just ruin the dungeon for everybody.
I do.
All right. There we go.
I guess,
I am sure there's a homebrew paladin out there with an aura that big waiting to ruin somebody's dungeon.
global aura.
Everyone's
Charles
beautiful.
is gonna swim on. He's readying an action again.
Yeah.
And he starts swimming up to Caretaker.
Oh yeah, well we're gonna stay in initiative for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought. I'm sorry.
So Rurik,
Let me move back then.
Yeah, you're up next. Yeah,
So-
no, it's you guys are being spicy. You like spicy food. So, but it has no intention of, coming back up until it gets its breath weapon, or at least until it has a better target.
So half movement, right?
Unless you have a swim speed. Yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna move over to where I threw the dagger,
Okay. Which would
and I'll
be
dash,
approximately
which will be
here.
about 25 feet, and then I would try to pick it up.
Yeah, sure. Item in the
pick it
round
up,
to
yeah.
pick it up. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And I dashed, so that's it.
Chuck, you're up.
I guess Chuck's gonna start swimming to the up over here. This is 15 feet. Ready in action. That's Chuck's turn.
Okay.
Oops, sorry, didn't mean to hit that.
So, Caretaker, you believe it is right around here, but pretty far down. Right where I put that little dot.
I don't see any dots. Oh, that's a small dot. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
He's way down.
Drasier, you're up.
All right, ready in action.
Yep.
And that's gonna be it.
All right, Drasier, you notice that the mine tracks here have been badly damaged by fire. So at some point, I guess something tried to set all of this petrified wood on fire. So it's a lot of scorch marks and burnination and all that good stuff.
Gotcha.
All right, caretaker, you're up.
I'm gonna do what I've been talking about. I'm gonna come over, just hop to this wall,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just want to like launch myself over to this corner. Since we're
Okay.
moving in the water, just like just push off
Okay.
and just head for that wall.
Yeah, give me an athletics check. This would definitely be an athletic maneuver. Yeah, so you're gonna push yourself off the wall, and in doing so, you could move at your normal speed. So you wouldn't be slowed down by the quote unquote water. Had you gotten a better athletics check, you could have kind of taken advantage of that low gravity and kind of astronauted your way across.
Yeah. So I'd be able to move 15 more feet.
Okay.
I will use a bonus action to dash.
Okay. Yeah, you already have that momentum
Just like,
going.
yep. So I'll just 15 plus 30 is 45.
Are you doing your active perception as well?
And I'm going to be using my action to. Well, I already know where he's at. But he's really far down, and I'll convey that to everyone.
Down where?
Well, I'll point where I had been standing.
So south of this, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, like straight down. Straight down into
Yeah.
the rock.
Do you know how many
Well,
feet?
Below our feet.
I didn't.
Yeah, he doesn't have tremor sense.
Not really.
Like, yeah, like so he doesn't know for sure, but he just had like a kind of like just listening as hard as he could, kind of tracking like the rumbling of small stones and things like that. That's where he's pretty sure it is.
I didn't know if you could sense if there was anything over here if you weren't doing an active perception.
Not quite. I will actually use my action to ready my short bow in case this dude comes out.
Alrighty, Pantuk, you're up.
Pantuk will whisper his command word, and his armor will transform into scuba gear.
Okay, with little flippers and everything.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Well, now that you have the appropriate equipment, you should be able to move as if you have a swim speed.
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Transmutation wizard.
Gotta love that special armor that I got. It's beautiful. This punching up together sounds like a perfect idea.
It is definitely an enticing idea. All right.
Yeah.
Bloodhound, you're up.
I'm also floating. I'm not touching the ground.
Okay, taking advantage of the new water effects. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. What's the plan, Bloodhound?
All
You
right.
have a very good stealth, by the way.
So I'm very sneaky. I'm gonna attempt to keep up with the party, but we're half movement speed, right?
Unless you have a swim speed, you would be swimming at half your normal movement.
Okay, I'm gonna dash then. And I think that's all I can do.
With your bonus action dash, you still have action.
Oh wait, I could do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a rogue.
You can do a lot of
Dash.
things with your bonus action.
Oh. I'm gonna continue hiding.
Okay. You are out in the middle of the room. Do you have and you are a medium-sized creature. Do you have the skulker feat?
No, so I gotta move one
No.
more.
Okay. Yeah, so you would not be in a position also are you a wood elf?
I am an Eladrin, a winter Eladrin.
Okay. So then yeah, you do not qualify for stealth in your current position. Unless you are just trying to step as quietly as possible so as to prevent like the creature beneath the earth from hearing you. In this particular instance, we could definitely kind of go for that.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Okay.
Just light-footed.
Okay, you're going to try to be as light-footed as possible. All right, we're hoping for a 5 or a 6. Yeah. All right. So, unable to resist such a juicy target, it is definitely going to swim up to the surface, and it is going to take a shot with that breath weapon.
I'm gonna shoot at it also.
Alrighty. Let's see. There we go.
Maybe.
Doesn't like Pantuck.
Go.
Well, you did take away its darkness.
Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, he moved over there. And,
Yeah, yeah. And,
Charles, is he gonna use his ready to action to dash?
okay.
I don't know if I would let me measure.
Keeping in mind that you can only move half speed because
Yep, I moved 15 feet
Pantic
now.
has put you guys underwater.
I swam.
I totally didn't use my action.
Hey,
to counter
I
it.
could get around that. I can move. Oh, come on. I can move right here. That's 15.
You can move through a pillar that goes floor to ceiling?
no.
Going around it's 15. It says 15 feet.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't know how you're
Or
getting.
is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It-
I think
it's
I might
essentially
be missing.
exact-
I think I
yeah,
might be
it's-
missing a square under the fire.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take my shot then that I had ready.
All right. Taking your shot. Anyone else taking the ready to action to do anything? Dressir?
Dressir, if you look, he
Oh,
followed.
all right. He fired his bow. That is a hit. Caretaker, that is a hit.
I still don't get sneak attack from this, right?
Correct. Yeah.
7 piercing, 4 necrotic.
Alrighty. Okay, so he takes a total of 21 more damage. Or she, who knows? Let's see. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, he's taking quite a bit of damage here. All right. Anyone who is still inside this aura, I need you to, or aura, this breath template, you do need to make a DC 18 Constitution save.
Oh, shit. It was nice while it lasted.
So if I automatically roll advantage, and say I do like Indomitable, do I have to do it again? Like roll it again?
Yeah, you still have to roll again.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use my Indom.
Don't you have evasion?
Not yet.
It's a con
Yeah,
save.
but this is
It's
a
a con
Constitution
save, not a
save.
dex save.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
That's why I've hated all of these things.
All right, so let's see what we got here. Dressir is a fail. Bloodhound, you re-rolled, right?
Yeah, it's a fail.
Okay. And then Rurik, that is a super pass. Frankentook, that is a pass. Okay, so anybody that passed, you take 29 points of poison damage. Anyone who fails, you just took 58 points of poison damage and are poisoned, which you now know lasts until it is magically removed or you take a short or long rest.
I'm gonna take the damage for work.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but I guess I can't because I used my reaction
Yeah,
to take
that's
my ready
true.
action. So never
Yeah,
mind.
don't do it. I took quarter damage, so don't do it.
Can
And yeah.
does
So what's
uncanny
up?
dodge work for this?
No, it is not a dexterity based say. Oh, uncanny dodge, like you want to have the damage you took.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. But and you have a reaction, so you can definitely use it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, is this count as an attack? Yeah, sure. This is
Yeah,
an
it does.
attack. Yeah. When it hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage against you. All right, go for it. So you would take 29, but you are also then poisoned. All right. It did use up all of its speed to reach the surface, though, so it is unable to go down into the earth, which is very sad. So it will end its turn right there. Bloodhound, you are up.
Okay.
There's a sort of cloud of cloying, oily darkness in front
What?
of you.
Why does?
What?
Oh,
What
does
is
he
what?
have a? Does he have a ready to action
my
or
bad.
something?
Pantuk would go. Sorry. Pantuk. No. Wait, I'm reading
No,
everything
no,
wrong.
no, no. No, no, the dragon went. Rurik goes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't advance the thing. Rurik, you're up. Sorry about that, Bloodhound.
So
And
Rurik pulls out his dagger. He looks at it and he says, "This dagger is now called Tharma," and he whips it at the creature.
Okay. Oh yeah. So Tharma,
Tharma the dagger.
yeah, Tharma the dagger kind of dinks off of this pillar, and then just skitters into the darkness.
Damn, Tharma.
Yeah.
And then I would move towards wherever the dagger was at and interact, pick it up.
Okay, it's in the darkness. You're gonna go in the darkness to get it.
Well, I can only move like
1, 2,
12 and a
3.
half feet. So
Yeah.
right there.
Oh
So
yeah, because dwarf. Yeah. Okay. So you swim towards the dagger, but yeah. Okay, that's exciting. All right, that brings us to Charles Pendington. There we go.
Charles is gonna swim 15 feet into the darkness,
All right.
and he's gonna just make like a big bear hug, reaching out with his arms, trying to grapple the thing.
All right. It's going to use its reaction to activate its rough spikes. RUFF spikes. So I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Pendington.
Okay.
Okay. So, you cannot enter a space adjacent to the dragon because he has filled it up with his porcupine spines. Let's see. If it fails, the creature. Yeah. Okay. You take 3d6 points of damage from his spikes, and cannot enter a space that is adjacent to him.
All right. So, am I in that?
So you're basically pushed back either to here or here or here. As you try to enter, he just kind of puffs up like a blowfish.
Okay,
and
so it
spikes
didn't
go
take.
everywhere.
So it didn't take my action because I didn't get a chance. To use
Right,
it.
you did not get to attack him. Yep.
All right. Yeah. Then as he pushes me out, I'm gonna just throw my shield at him twice, which is a throwing weapon, so I don't think it has disadvantage in the water area.
If it is thrown like a javelin or the like, it would not. But
It
yeah,
would-
we've already said that your guys are slow, but now just go for it. Yeah, an 18 does hit.
And then, as the shield bounces back to me, I just whip around again and throw it at him again.
All right, that is also a hit. All right, and yeah, you hear its squeals of pain from inside the darkness as the shield clangs off of it once and twice.
Dying today. Ain't need to worry about being hungry no more.
Anything else from Charles Bennington?
No, that's Chuck's turn.
All right, Trasier, you're up.
Could I try pushing myself off the wall? Does that take my whole action to do that, or is that just part of?
I would say that it's a clever solution to the situation that's going on here. So you would be made as part of your movement. You would just make an athletics check kind of thing to sort of push off the wall. Yeah, that is great. You could definitely move at your speed and then add 10 more speed to it as you sort of propel yourself off with your great strength. All right. I need you to make a, let's see. When a creature tries to enter the space, the creature can't enter the space. Oh, yeah. So it can't use its rough spikes again, and they don't stay there. So, yeah. You actually do manage to collide with the creature.
All right. And we will attack.
Ooh, 16 does not get through the creature's natural armor.
Second attack.
Yeah, 18, just enough. With this happy halfling village music in the background. So,
Yeah, it's
yeah, man.
super relaxed.
This
what
is
is it?
this
What
is
is the
like the
damage?
basic bitch monster of the dungeon, guys. Calm down.
Oh, you dropping a smite on him too. All right,
Yep.
so that is 37 points of damage. It is bloodied. All right, and it cries out, "Why? Why would you do this to us?"
You attacked us first. I'll say that in Draconic.
All right. Caretaker, you're up. Oh, wait.
Just-
Actually, Caretaker, as your turn
oh,
ends, it will use a legendary action.
just here.
Yeah, as Dracir's turn ends, it will use a legendary action. It is going to use Swift Bite. It allows it to make 2 bite attacks. So these will be at advantage because you are in the darkness with it. So here we go. 1 and 2. Holy shit. All right.
All right.
So that is 21 and then 26 points of damage. All right, now it is Caretaker's turn.
I'll just take a shot with my short bow.
All right, and this will qualify for a sneak attack if
If
you
it
hit.
hits.
If
And
it
do these count as magical attacks?
They do not count as magical attacks. Yeah, a 30 definitely hits.
19.
It's a disadvantage.
I'm at disadvantage
Oh,
because
why-
poison.
Oh, because poison. I was like, what number of reasons could there possibly be?
But a
Yeah,
30 misses.
yeah.
Does-
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
So
Yeah,
then-
18 hit. So yeah.
Yeah. So what's the damage? And then sneak attack. There you go. 44 points of damage. Oh, poor baby. Okay. Anything
That
else?
attack was beefy.
Yeah.
Couple of sixes in there. No. Oh, bonus action. Help Bloodhound
Okay.
to attack this thing.
Alrighty. Let's see. What will it do? It is going to use a legendary action to reset its reaction. So it gains back its reaction. Yeah, this is an awesome monster, or maybe not an awesome monster. for
I
players.
really don't like the monster at all.
Yeah. I wanna write to Paizo and be like, you guys really knocked it out of the park with this guy. All right. Pantook, you're up.
I will. Let's see. So he's being helped, so that'd be a normal attack.
Mhm.
And if I distract him, it'd be at advantage then? Yeah? Yeah?
What do you mean?
Like if I distract.
Oh,
Drag.
no amount of positive advantage can undo any amount of disadvantage. So, they always just cancel each other out. Even if you had 20 things giving you advantage, if you had one thing giving you disadvantage, you would just have a
Yeah.
normal attack.
So there's no point in distracting him if he's being helped.
Correct. So what else
Could
you
help
got?
someone else.
And I'll say I'll distract him anyways to help Chuck.
Okay, how will you distract him?
I will whisper use my bonus action and whisper my command word and turn my armor into a pork chop.
Okay. So you're wearing like a pork chop costume?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I understand exactly what's going on here. Okay. So I'm gonna post this over in chat, and you just tell me if this is
So,
the right costume here.
Just I'm curious. Can you help people at range as well?
No, he's literally turning himself putting on a pork chop costume.
Oh, it's not even. It's just attempting to
It's accurate.
do something.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Okay.
Well, yes, that is well done.
Okay.
That's great.
You completely captured what I was thinking.
That is so
Great.
creative. I like it.
Okay, you've turned yourself into a giant pork chop. Dracir, hovering
And I'll
at the edge.
swim over here.
hovering at the edge of life and death, you do hear a tummy rumbling from inside the darkness as you can't really see what's happening, but you just hear a rumbling of a tumbly right here. Alrighty, Bloodhound, you're up.
Okay. Take steps back and just start firing again. You know, right
Okay.
into the center
You're-
of that darkness.
Your first attack is normal.
Yep, first attack will be normal, no penalty. Ooh, sadly a 17 does not hit.
All right.
And the next attack will be at disadvantage. Ooh, yeah, 27 does hit. And a 21 hits. And then you do get sneak attack because you do have an ally adjacent to it.
Oh, cool. That would give me advantage, wouldn't it?
No.
Oh, you don't need
no.
advantage if you have that.
That's
Yep.
definitely the most misunderstood thing about rogues is people people think that they get advantage when allies are nearby. That is pack tactics. That is for kobolds and half the monsters in the world that aren't player characters. It feels like that anyways.
It's
Alright.
also for blood hunter lycanthropes.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah, it is super fucked up. Anything else from Bloodhound?
Oh,
I was really hoping you'd kill it.
I can
Yeah,
still...
not to make you feel too bad, but if you hit with all 3 attacks, you might have killed it. So your turn though, Bloodhound. What do you have anything else you want to use in your repertoire?
I can... Oh, Arcane Shot. Is that after or do I have to declare it? After
No,
or
it's
before?
No, you can add it to it as you hit.
just announce it with an attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's kind of like smiting and superiority dice.
Yeah.
Yep. Just
I
it's just
asked
like
because I've never seen an arcane archer
it. Yeah.
ever in play.
It's just like that. They can wait. He can wait until he sees the attack hit, and then he
Okay.
can do it.
But
At least-
like warlocks, they only get 2 shots.
Yeah, that's really sad.
Alright.
Okay. They're still being punished from 3rd edition because the arcane archer was so strong in 3rd edition. 4 more damage, huh? But it
Damn
does
it.
something. It does something. You weave illusion magic into your arrow. Occlude. Oh, that's fancy. Your foe's vision with shadows. Not really sure how he feels about that. And then he takes some psychic damage. He must make a wisdom saving throw or be unable to see anything. Oh, because it's psychically shutting down his eyes. That's pretty hype. Okay, so he's got to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. Wisdom saving throw. 23. All right, so I'm going to say that he made it.
Yeah.
All right. 4 damage. Does that tip the scales? No, it does not. All right, he is still alive. Anything else from Bloodhound?
He's just gonna take 1 step behind the pillar
All right.
and hide.
Okay. The creature's turn. It gets back its legendary action points, and it is going to roll a d6. It's hoping for a 5 or 6. Oh, I saw that 6 and then it flopped over. All right. Might as well kill Dressir before it leaves. I'm thinking.
What? Pork chop?
I mean, he can
Just
only
saying.
he can swim over to you after he's done. Yeah. I mean, pork chop is
Yeah.
nice and all, but you're small, and this is a beefy boy over here. Look at how beefy this boy is.
But my costumes fills an entire 5 foot by 5 foot cube.
Oh my god, a 5 foot by 5 foot pork chop.
It's just like a
man.
big pork cube.
Let's see. Could he
That's when the
reach?
other one shows up.
He's turned himself into Super Meat Boy.
Yeah, you're just too far, Pansook. If you had stayed closer, maybe. I don't know. All right, don't worry. He'll swim over to you next. All right, Dressir, here we go. Multi-attack 3 times. Here we go. It's going to attack with its claws, with advantage because of darkness.
I tried to save you.
19. Not enough. All right. Second attack. 27 is enough. Doesn't drop you though. And then it's going to try and bite you.
Well, first we're gonna do a warding maneuver on that one.
Oh, okay. Sounds like something that happens. If a creature you can see, well, you can't see anything because you're blind. So
Can I see I don't kind of see myself.
Literally, you are in infinite darkness with no lights at all. So you cannot even see your own back of your eyelids. Like you can't see anything.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right. So then he will bite you. Here we go. 23, I think, might just be enough. Yeah, 23 is enough. So that would drop you at that point.
So, hey, Crash.
Yes.
The way it's worded,
Uh-huh.
it says if you or a creature you can see. So you don't have to see yourself.
There you go. That's true. Okay. If you or a creature you can see. Very nice. Okay. So you can... All right, good catch. Good catch. You can roll a d8 as a reaction adjust to the armor class. All right, so go ahead and do that. Roll a d8. You might be still standing here.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Let's see. Do you keep the AC against just that attack? Okay, so it doesn't last like shield or anything like that. Okay. So
It's with the follow-up damage of the bite afterwards. It wouldn't
Yeah.
be enough.
But
All right.
yeah.
All right. So good try. It goes ahead and it drops you, and then it does not have time to put you in its mouth. Because if it did, then it could swim away with you. But technically, it can't take you with it unless it wants to leave a tunnel with which you guys will be able to follow it. And that's certainly
Everyone after it.
yeah, that is certainly not what it wants to do. So it is going to use its movement then to dip. All right. Rurik, you're up.
Use my movement to swim over, and I can't get to Dressir. I will.
Pick up Tharma.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna toss a potion of superior healing to Chuck as I walk by, and then fly over, swim over, pick up Tharma, and that's my turn and my action and my movement. Yep. So Chuck, you have a potion of superior healing.
Okay. Yeah. I take it from you, and add it to the list of potions of superior healings I have.
Use it on Dressir.
Yep, you're up, Chuck.
Okay. Yeah, Crash. So I wanted to go to the move 5 feet to this pillar and then just push off of it like everyone else is doing, just to get to Dressir. Here's my athletics.
You could have got there anyway, right? Half speed.
I could move 15 feet there.
Nah, he would have been 5 feet.
It was
5
20
feet short.
It was 20 feet. He's typing.
Nah, he
Right
was
there.
one down. He was
Okay,
one down.
and now I have my normal movement, so I'm gonna go to Dressir and I'm gonna administer to him a superior healing potion.
That's 8d4 plus 8.
Do you want me to roll it for you, Dressir?
Yes, please.
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, and then don't you add your con?
Nope.
No?
No. No, you don't.
Ooh,
Wow.
probably should have rolled it
That's a lot
yourself.
of ones.
Oh,
but still not
that's
bad.
horrible.
And as my item interact, I'm gonna take a potion of superior healing out of my bag and hand it to Dressir.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those times where you're drinking that gas station drink and you're like, ugh, this tastes terrible. And you look at it and it expired like 3 years ago.
Happens.
Like a
it's fine.
5-hour energy from 2003.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. I got one of them Starbucks Frappuccino-y things, in the glass bottle. And
Ugh.
it was like 2 years expired. I was just like, oh my God. Yeah.
I'm surprised it wasn't curdled.
Wait, and then
Actually,
It kind of was. I have a bad
Oh.
habit. Yeah, I have a bad habit of drinking curdled dairy.
On a side note,
With-
I gotta take a bio break real quick.
Well, yeah. After hearing that, of course.
With the wild magic effects, it could be that it just is uncured
Oh,
to the point where it's too early. The potion's not
that's
ready.
what we
yet.
need. We need a real wild magic zone where literally anything magic causes magic surges, and then that would just be the worst. All right. So, but also kind of the best. So Rourke and Chuck, you're done. Trasier,
Yep.
prone on the ground, holding a superiority potion. What are you gonna do? Or superiority potion? A superior healing potion.
Still laying on the ground. I'm going to drink my superior healing potion first off.
All right. So 8d4 plus 8. One of these potions represents all of the wealth of a low-level adventuring party. High-level games are weird. Also, you're fighting a creature that is doing 16d6 points of damage to you guys at a time, and you're all just like, let's keep going. It's just incredible, like, to see the difference between high-level play and low-level play.
All right, and we will stand up and half move, a half move. So I guess
Oh yeah, it's cruel too, because if your speed's 30, you drop to 15, and then you basically get 7.5 feet. You can move like one square. All right, so you kind of start swimming over.
Wait, can you even be prone if you're swimming?
That actually was answered, and I'm not gonna proudly proclaim that I know about it and I saw a tweet about it, but yes, you can be prone underwater, because I had to look this up for the Salt Marsh games or whatever. And basically, let's see what was the ruling. Jeremy Crawford said if you're knocked prone underwater, you're subjected to the same effects as the prone condition. Visualize it that you are floundering about in the water. So there you go.
Okay.
Yep, he's the boss. So. All right, so you flounder about on the floor, and then you get up. In this instance, you are essentially on the sea floor, so you literally were prone underwater. But yeah, you can actually, in the infinite y-axis of swimming, be quote-unquote knocked prone. All right, Drasier, that is your turn. Caretaker.
He took a bio break.
Oh, right. Pantook. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to keep track of everybody's potty breaks.
Well, I'm gonna use a potty break.
Oh, all right. That's your turn?
No, fuck up.
I mean, a pooping pork chop's even more appetizing than a regular pork chop.
Pantook is moved to here,
Oh, do you? Okay.
and I will use my bonus action to change change my costume away from a pork chop,
Okay.
and I'll just make myself look like a rock.
Okay. You have your rock costume on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love this armor.
Let me see if I could find you a good rock costume. I wish I had the time to just like change out miniatures so that you could have these adorable costumes in game.
Just
yeah.
assume I look like Golem.
Okay.
From Pokemon.
Oh, from Pokemon. Very
Yeah.
nice. All right. Love it. I love it. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I'm waiting for my party.
Okay.
Already in action.
Mm,
Potentially a move action.
okay. So then you're gonna ready in action. All right. Bloodhound, you are up. You are poisoned. You are stealthing behind the pillar. The quarry did escape you, and just barely. Your instincts as a bounty hunter and a long time, hunter of game. You know that the creature is probably going to flee unless it's completely stupid or crazy.
Knowing that,
Head towards me if you're poisoned.
Bloodhound is going to take a chance, and he's just gonna pull his bow and fire an arrow.
All right, using divination magic, you grant your arrow the ability to seek out a target. You use this option, you don't make an attack roll. Instead, this is all fascinating to me because, again, you're the first arcane archer I've seen in the 6 years I've been running 5th edition. You grant your arrow the ability to seek out. Instead, choose one creature you have seen in the past minute. The arrow flies towards that creature, moving around corners if necessary, and around 3/4 cover and half cover. If the target is within the weapon's range, which for you as a sharpshooter is like what, 1,200 feet or something? Stupid. Or is it? It's just 600 feet.
600.
Something like that. Okay.
Unless the oath
Ignoring
bow
3
has
colors
more.
and half cover if the target is. Otherwise, the arrow disappears after traveling as far as it can and fits in. Okay. Wow. So it definitely has full cover. So, oh man, that's tricky. Okay. Let's see. You fire the arrow. I feel like I should at least tell you as much as I can of where it is. So the arrow sort of flies over to here. And then it kind of like flies towards the ground and sort of like does like a little loopy-loop. Little frog jumps out, yells, do a barrel roll, starts barrel rolling. It kind of flies down this hallway and then disappears into the darkness. And then the arrow comes from the south back to here. And it's done like a full loop around this area. So it is trying to get to the creature, but the creature is under the ground right now. But you do know that the creature is basically... it's right around there.
Has it gone too far?
No, I mean the arrow can't strike it because it's under the ground. So it's just sort of like, kind of like circling the area.
AKA, it's identifying its location.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no path to it though, so it
Yeah.
can't actually get to it.
Yeah, so eventually I think the magic would kind of peter out on it and it would just sort of...
Says it disappears after traveling as far as it can.
Yeah, so it basically circles here until it's traveled 600 feet and then sort of dies down, giving you the indication that it is somewhere in this general area. And you guys have kind of pieced together that its movement is around 30, like between 30 and 60 feet. It's somewhere between 30 and 60 feet is
I
what
feel
you
like
kind
it's 60.
is what you sort of piece together. All right. Anything else from Bloodhound?
I don't think I can ready an action, can I? Because that was an action.
Correct. Yep.
So I will climb to the top, 15 feet high, onto the
that would have been.
pillar.
I mean, hindsight's 20/20, of course. That would have been a hype ass thing to use as a ready to action. Because then, as soon as it dipped its head up, you could have been like, boom, let the arrow go, and then it would have gone right for it.
Hindsight's
Yeah.
20/20.
Yeah, no, that's cool because you're
Dang.
learning the character, and I've never seen these abilities before, so I'm kind of thinking them through as you use them.
I
I
was
can
just-
make an arcane archer that attacks you guys.
I was just thinking about this one as well. If I knew where it was,
Oh
could just
yeah.
pierce through everything.
Oh wow.
Just a straight line, straight shot.
Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, if you knew it was in the floor or the wall or whatever, you could actually just friggin' fire right into the wall.
Yeah.
That's badass. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna climb 15 feet. Or, I'm just gonna jump so I'll float through the air and reach
Okay.
the ceiling.
Okay. And the ceiling in this room is 25 feet high. All right, it did not get back its breath weapon. And let's see. I guess it is just going to take a dash action, since it definitely doesn't want to try to fight without that. This thing does have a certain amount of motivation to... oh, man. Yeah. If only you knew the kind of abusive home life this creature has. Alright, that's its turn. It has moved and used a dash action. Rurik, you're up.
Ready Tharma and move towards this pillar right there.
Okay.
And I will use second wind.
All right, using second wind as a bonus action. I don't know why I rolled your defense. I was trying to click something else.
Not sure.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Don't forget to add your fighter level.
Yeah, there you go. That's like two more hit points. Okay. So, Pantook, you said you're readying in action?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Let's see. 120 feet. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Pantook, you
There you
hear you hear the telltale Mega Man sound of a boss's health bar filling up as legendary action economy is filled up. Not sure what that means. And let me see. Let me jump into your miniature to see what you can see. Oh, you can't see anything.
No, I probably can't.
Yeah, that's fantastic. But at
Nothing
the same,
can see me.
yeah, but at the same time, it can't see you. So it will have to drift down to see you. Using the power of farts, it does not move very fast. So let me see if it can get close enough for this biz.
Dude, how does the beholder swim?
It hovers anyways, so I would just assume that it would just fart its way through the water.
I speak Fartese. Can I talk to it?
Oh, you speak Fartese. Oh well,
Yeah.
shoot. Yeah, I guess that changes everything.
I have returned.
Let's see.
I thought it would. The advantage of a lifetime.
What I miss?
I'm about to speak Fartese to a beholder.
Yeah, I don't think it can see you because of this here pillar, which doesn't really make sense given all the eyeballs that it has. Let's see.
I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it either? Oh.
No.
Tee. All right. In that case, yeah, it will. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, that's nasty. Let's start at each of its turns. Yeah. Oh damn. Okay. Yeah.
This is bad.
Okay. It will ready in action. That's what it will do. All right. Chuck, you're up.
So, how does flying work in this water type area?
How does flying work in this water type area?
Yeah.
Is this kind of going off of the beholder's doodad speed kind of thing?
No, this is going off of my angel form speed because I'm using my action to transform into my angel form.
All right, let's see. Flight underwater. Let's see. Is this magical flight or is this from Birdo wings? It's magical. Flight.
Magical flight.
Yeah.
think.
Then it should.
I'm not
work.
too sure.
If it's I mean, you're not
posted up the
really
ability.
you're not really growing wings. You're not like
Yeah,
an
it
arrow.
says they're incorporeal wing.
Yeah. So it would work as written. It would work normally.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So I use my action and transform into angel form, and then I'm gonna start flying towards Pantook.
All right. Okay. That brings us to Dressir.
All right. I am going to use use my own personal superior healing potion.
Okay. Juicing hard tonight.
Kinda have to.
Anyone that wonders how Dressir can pee on command, this is how. He's just down in those 16-ounce Gatorades, just one after the other.
Oh, son of a bit.
Remember, you can hit up, and it'll bring up the last few things that you have typed. It'll allow you to cycle through things that you have typed. So, if you have your cursor in chat and you just keep hitting up, eventually you'll get to the thing that you already typed.
That's a pro tip there.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait.
Hashtag premium content.
If these are 16-ounce Gatorades, he's drank 48 ounces in 6 seconds. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I got a mighty thirst. What can I say?
If you guys ever have players that try to ask why you make him use a full action to drink a healing potion, you just tell them you're trying to unstop her, pull out, unstop her, and drink every last drop of a 16-ounce Gatorade while also moving potentially 30 feet while also being attacked by monsters and defending yourself. That's why it takes you your full action to do so. And if they don't like that argument, you just tell them it's 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and Jeremy Crawford said so.
And at which point I'll use a second wind.
All right. Who needs a cleric? You guys have plenty of healing options. I love it.
I'm trying.
Alrighty. Caretaker, you're up.
Caretaker is going to move, kind of.
Oh, and all these red dots, are these people that are actually holding actions, or?
No, that was
Yeah.
those are the
Yes.
previous actions. That was
Okay.
my previous action, so I don't have a held action anymore.
Pantuk is holding an action.
Rurik's holding an action.
All right.
Caretaker is going to kind of like. I don't want to be like on the corner. I'm kind of like peeking around the corners.
Yeah, sure. Like solid snake style, kind of peering
yeah.
around the corner. Okay.
I would like to use my bonus action to hide, and I would like to hold my normal action to shoot at something that is either dragon or worm.
Yeah, you have a 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay, you detect at the very edge of your blind sight.
A meatball.
You detect not a spicy meatball either.
It is.
Yeah, you detect a meatball, a stagnant meatball for sure. Yeah, but it does have little tentacle thingies coming out of it, and a big old central eyeball and a huge Pac-Man mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth.
It's
And-
it's also wearing an adorable robe.
It has a robe.
Yeah, sort of. I guess it would just be a hat. I mean, I don't
Aw.
think. Yeah.
I
Okay.
messed up my. Oh wait, why did I? It doesn't
You
matter.
can
That was the
take a
first roll.
10.
Yeah.
Can't you
see-
take a 10?
I can. Yeah, actually.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna take a 10, which makes my stealth roll a 20.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Pantuk. You ready? Unless Caretaker has anything else he wants to do.
No, I was just saying I'm gonna put the little red dot up for my ready to action.
All
Or
right.
moving. I mean, I don't really. We're going
So
this way, right, guys?
Before your turn comes back up, you had that ready to action, and you weren't holding a spell, so you.
No.
See it, Pantuk.
Yeah, you could spend it. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, all I was gonna do is I was holding like a dash action.
Yeah. So you want to dash away before your turn starts?
Hey guys, there's shit over there.
Yeah, it has many wiggly bits on it. I can
I
tell.
think it's a real beholder, guys.
It's
Yeah,
what
it is approximately like 8 feet across. I would say.
It is a large meatball with many wiggly bits.
I'd like to use my bonus action to tell everyone what I saw.
Okay, sure.
You can do that for free.
It's totally a free action. Yeah.
Words.
I meant in a super
Oh,
awesome,
you want to nerd it
like,
up? Okay, so give me an Arcana check.
gosh. Come
Oh,
on, guys.
damn.
That's what we like to see.
Yeah. So, what did you see? Did you? Yeah. Do you want to describe the miniature at least from what you could see with your?
It was like, it was like a dark. It reminded me of a skull I once had, minus all the phalanges.
Yes.
It was a dark bluish purple in color, and it had a ready to action.
So,
you
Pantuk,
can see it running.
the creature that you saw as you dig deep into your nerd brain, your what is this? 18, 20 intelligence nerd brain?
20.
Yeah, 20 intelligence nerd brain, defined by second edition as a supra genius. Boy, talk about giving everybody an ego trip, huh? Yeah. So it is more than likely an undead version of a beholder, commonly called a death tyrant. So the Death Tyrant does not have the anti-magic cone normally associated with a living beholder. It instead has a cone of negative energy that completely prevents all healing and auto raises zombies.
Ah.
Yeah.
Just
Uh,
gonna take a moment to say, "I told you so." Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, so the other than that, it has pretty much the same kind of stuff that a beholder has. Do you want me to real quick refresh your memory? Because of course you know this. You want me
Yeah.
to refresh your memory?
No, I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay, you don't need to know what the different rays do. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else from Pantuk?
Well, you think Panta could share with the rest of us who don't know?
Yeah, let us
Oh.
know what you know. Then
Jeez.
let us know
Sure.
what you know.
Okay. So,
right.
all right, 10 different things that it can do. It can charm you. It can paralyze you. It can fear you. It can slow you. It can essentially cause you to rapidly decay. It can pick you up. It can make you go to sleep. So if you're a zealot barbarian, fuck you. And let's see.
Hey, now.
Sorry. It can petrify you, and it can disintegrate you. That's probably its best one. And then it can also just kill you. It's a death ray. There you go.
All of this is bothersome.
Yeah.
Let me be targeted by the blows. I'm defended by the gods.
Yeah, I would avoid anything that outright kills you or disintegrates you, Charles.
Yeah, what he said.
I'll always put myself between you and the enemy.
Oh man,
You needn't worry.
spoken like somebody that has already made his new druid. Man. All right. No. Good RP.
That,
Good RP.
that was a precaution, okay?
Yeah, Charles. I know that you already have DM inspiration, so I'm going to give you DM inspiration for that awesome role playing. So, Caretaker. You've gone. Pantuk. You used a bonus action. What else are you going to do? You got to move and an action. I'm assuming you're talking the entire turn though, as you go.
Oh, well, he telepathically linked.
Yeah. As you're delivering all that information.
I know
Well,
none of this.
if
Then.
it's telepathic, then you weren't
Yeah.
able to communicate it to your new servant or to Caretaker.
Fine, I yelled it.
All right.
It's like a little high school
Okay.
girl talking super
It caught you
squeaky
off
loud
guard.
fast.
Okay. Yeah. So you're like smoking cigarettes and fixing your lipstick, and yeah. All right, I got you. Anything else on Pantuk's turn?
God damn it. We'll hold an action.
All right. Is it a spell or are you just holding an action?
Just an action.
All right, because it's a big
Yeah.
difference between holding a spell and holding a regular action. Okay. Bloodhound, are you up? Bloodhound, have you killed a beholder before? I have to ask, as a level 16 hunter of things. Has that ever been one of the things that you were tasked with hunting?
I never really thought about it, but I'm sure.
Oh, okay. You should. Yeah, all right.
I was his kind of like backstory. Like he's a retired.
So this
bounty
wild
hunter.
surge kind of pulled you out of retirement.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Okay.
like he had one
Wearing
last kill.
wearing all of his adventuring gear.
Like how retired are you? Did you retire back in like 4th edition or like 3rd edition? Like when did you retire from adventuring? Like early on in 5th edition? Like when did you retire?
He just retired.
I
that
don't know.
moment.
Yeah, was this like your first?
If during the retirement ceremony, like
Yeah.
they're like shoot one final shot of this bow, and as he grabs the bow, he teleports out
God.
holding his
Oh
bow.
man,
still.
yeah, and like your beautiful pregnant wife was there, and she's just like, finally, we can start a family, and then poof, you just disappear. One last job.
Delirium, I'm coming.
Yeah. Well, you're a ladron, so I mean, you could have been the pregnant wife for all I know. Like, I don't know a lot about how these Eladrin get on with their business, but I definitely love the retired character.
They're a lot like seahorses.
Yeah, I love the retired character forced out of retirement. So, like, very cool.
But like there was like a underlying like he's been dying to get back into it, but he feels he's too old.
Oh, so in a way, as
So
soon as you realized what was going on, you kind of breathed a sigh of relief because you weren't about changing them diapers.
He's
Yeah.
the anti-Belisarius.
Yeah, okay.
It's like
Your poor wife.
I'm back.
I do have
You
to
gotta
ask,
raise that baby alone.
if I cast Bruce Willis as your character, would I be far off the mark, or is that? Because to me, he is the ultimate. I thought I was retired, but I guess I'm not. Kind of actor. But,
you know what? I'll
I
give
know
it
he's
to you.
probably not handsome. He's probably not handsome enough to be a lad.
Just when I thought I was out,
In
they
a
pulled me back in.
personality sense, yeah. Let's give it a Bruce
Oh, okay.
Willis.
Oh, very nice, very nice. So you definitely have like a white wife beater on under all the armor and stuff.
It's comfortable,
Very
okay?
cool. All right, I love it. All right, so what are you gonna
I
do?
love it too.
What will you do, Bloodhound?
So I would assume I've been killing high-profile targets,
Oh, sure, yeah.
creatures, maybe. So I would know what like a weakness of a beholder, if there was one.
This would kind of go hand in hand with what I've got going on with the whiz robe kind of thing. So, if you want to use a bonus action, you can do an Arcana check to see if you can recall more information about it. But yeah, you do remember when you defeated Foul Bill, the Beholder. What a cute name for a Beholder. He was not much to write home about, that's for sure.
But I assume it was probably something rough. So, Bloodhound's gonna take caution with this.
Okay. But yeah, you would essentially be able to confirm what Caretaker said about the I-beams and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So basically, with Bloodhound, since he's on the ceiling, which is 25 feet,
Yeah.
he's just gonna center himself in the room,
Okay.
basically standing on the ceiling, upside down.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of
And-
like astronaut walk across the ceiling, cause underwater, and make your way over there, and then.
Hold an action with an arrow notched.
Alrighty. Let me know when you can see it, and then and when you're going to use the action. Let's check for breath weapons, shall we? We need a 5 or a 6. Oh. Yeah. All right. You know what? It kind of has to do this because I think it would rather you guys killed it than it killed itself at this point. So Rurik, you are enveloped in darkness.
I'm gonna use my held action.
Okay. Put it right there.
Ah, sneaky.
Yeah. it's
Fourth
got you.
Arma!
All right. Oh, that is a hit. Okay. This scheme +1 daggers magically secreting drow sleep poison. Let's see. 18 does hit. It must make a Constitution 13 saving throw, or be poisoned for 1 hour if it fails by 5 or more. It is also unconscious. All right. So 4 points of damage. Fortunately, does not kill it. That would be super embarrassing. And also,
Great.
and also extremely epic at the same time.
It's just like plink.
Lucky die. Use your lucky die.
Let's see. Here we go. Constitution saving throw has to get a 13. All right. Yeah, it made it. Has a +12 Constitution saving throw. So.
Nice.
All right. So the dagger plunges into its hide. Cool. Thanks for the dagger.
And
It just
I
leaves with your
will.
dagger.
I will
This is like-
action.
This is mine
You
now.
can't action surge on a reaction, sir. You gotta wait for your turn to do an action
Oh,
surge.
my bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it is going to definitely take its turn. And it regains its legendary actions, and it will attack with 2 claws and a bite. These are at advantage because you are in the dark with it.
Miss.
1, 2. So 27, 23. Let me know if you're going to shield or not.
Yes, I'm gonna shield.
All right, so you take 11 points of slashing from the claw. Here comes the bite.
I hate to be this fucking guy, but how did you shield and ready?
Oh yeah, because you already reactioned to ready in action. Oh,
You're
man.
being that guy, Chuck.
Chuck,
Look,
take
man.
triple DM inspiration.
Can I give
Quadruple
it-
DM inspiration.
Can I give it
What's
to
up?
Bloodhound? Can I give it to Bloodhound?
I think you're doing so good. Yeah, sure. You could give one of your 17 DM inspirations to Bloodhound. Sure.
He's gonna need him because he dies a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
No.
say those words. Okay.
No, I gave it to him because he's gonna fucking murder this beholder, and just you watch.
All right. So that is a second hit against you for 13 piercing and 1 point of poison. So actually, all 3 of these things hit you. So that's fantastic. So
Got
Rick, you took a lot of damage there. It looks like 43 points of damage, and then 1 point of poison damage because you're a dwarf.
Yep.
All right, and that is where it will end its turn.
Would Bloodhound's held action be able to shoot at this, or was it more directed towards the beholder?
No, yeah, you have 360-degree vision, so you're constantly looking around for danger. So if you want to take your shot at it, you totally can.
The real question is, do you have line of sight on it?
Would
I
that
ignored
half
mean
and
that
three
it wouldn't
quarter.
have had a chance to attack me?
Oh, if he shot it? I don't know. He was slow on the draw there, so I'm gonna say no.
Alright.
You guys are level 6. I can't reward.
agree.
I can't reward
Come
that
on.
kind of lazy behavior. But
Come on, new
Bloodhound,
guy.
you want to take the shot,
Yeah, I'll take the shot.
or do you want to hold it for the possible beholder?
I'll take the shot.
All right, taking the shot.
Take the shot.
Ooh, 13 does not hit. All right, so ready to action is gone.
That would have been a good shot, though.
That would have been a good shot. Alrighty, Rurik, you're up.
Oh, you're better than that.
You know,
I'm
stab him
gonna
again.
hit it. I'm gonna
Wait.
pull out my.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
Don't I get,
What?
Oh, damn it, Dom. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm thinking the advantage thing with rogues.
No.
The 5 feet. That's not
All
true.
right. Rurik, what you gonna do?
Yeah, Rourke's pulling out his silvered mace from his side, and he swings at the thing in front of him.
All right, you have to close for combat with it first. But I mean, it's a terrible hit, anyways. So go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please. DC 18 dexterity saving throw. Oh, very nice. Okay. So you just amazing. You kind of flip and tumble and leap over the spines that it fires out from its body. Let's see. Unless it makes and you do such an amazing job with that, and then you flub the actual attack roll. So roll a death saving throw to see if it is a critical effect. Oh, it is not. Wang. Okay. I say that, but I had like so many things get shut down and lost mines on Friday because they kept flubbing their stuff. It was a disaster. There were so many.
It was so bad.
Ugh.
That was just the worst game.
Yeah, I thought it was fun, but as
Oh,
far
it was
as
hilarious.
fumbles go, it must have
Oh,
been
yeah.
it must have been 30 fumbles. It must have been 30 fumbles. It was stupid. All right, so Rourke, that is your turn. Yeah. Do you have anything
Well,
else?
I'm gonna back out the way I came, 5 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it already used its reaction to throw up its stuff, so it doesn't get to do anything to you. All right, is that your turn?
And I will. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. As your turn ends, or as your turn is getting ready to end, a couple of things happen. First, the beholder that was readying its action is going to use a dash action. So you hear some loud farting sounds, and the beholder farts into view.
Take my shot.
All right.
Am I hidden from it?
From a beholder.
Oh wait, no, I rolled a natural one, and that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, you took 10. You had a 20.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
I rolled a 20. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a 20 is fantastic, but that is his passive perception.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, I'm still gonna shoot him.
All right. It's like he's got 11 eyes or something. Yeah, 23 is a hit. All right, 8 points of damage.
And I just like duck back around the corner, like, all right.
The arrow whizzes by, kind of tears a little bit of skin and cloth away from the creature.
Behold the power of.
Aww. All right, so down below, you as soon as your turn ends, Rourke, it is going to use legendary actions to activate Swift Bite and attack you twice. So here we go. 1.
Miss.
That's a miss, and 2.
AC is 21.
All right, so yeah, 27 is definitely a hit. So you take 18 more damage.
Okay.
All right, now the beholder will actually take its turn. So it has lots of targets. Lots of targets. Let's see what it's going to do with them adorable eyeballs, shall we? Let's see.
Now, am I out in the open where I am, or because I was technically trying to hide behind the wall on that when I popped out?
Yeah, I got
But-
you. I got you. Yeah. We will have to see. Basically, the beholder doesn't have to make attack rolls with its eye beams. So unless you have full cover, yeah, it can get you. All right, these are some nasty ones that it gets to work with this time. So let's see. Okay. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Bloodhound. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Charles considers him an ally.
Okay, so that would put his save at a 16. Bloodhound. This beholder is your best friend in the entire world. You will not harm it in any way. You would prefer that nobody else harm it, but you are not you're not dominated here. So you don't have to kill these people. But man, is it breaking your heart to see harm befall this creature?
Is this being charmed?
Yes. Oh, it's your Fey
Fey.
ancestry, so you have an advantage. Oh, there you go.
Puts
So
him at a
you
25.
make the save. There you go. All right. The next eye beam is going to go, and it is a. Okay. Chuck, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Here's my DM inspiration.
Oh, using DM inspiration.
Which one? All 30 of
For
them?
19.
All right, 19 is enough. You felt yourself start to slow down, but you were able to resist it. And finally, Chuck, go ahead and give me. No, wait. I want to spread the love out here.
Say Chuck again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say caretaker this time.
I will use my ready to action to pull caretaker backwards.
Oh, okay, that's pretty slick. Then we will go with Bloodhound again. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
$20.
Ooh, 20. All right, 20 is enough. So you guys avoid all 3 of its eye beams. Okay, it's let's see. It used a dash to get there, so it will bloop 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 bloop. Kind of float around the corner here with its actual move. Alrighty. That brings us to Charles Bennington.
I'm gonna use my action to dash
Okay.
and get up next to it.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to challenge. Yeah, to mark it to challenge it.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh. All right. Let's see. I need a dexterity saving throw from Chuck. It will use a legendary action to fire a beam at you.
12.
Ooh. All right. You begin turning to stone. You are restrained as your feet kind of fuse with the floor, and it is all the way up to your thighs.
Okay.
All right. So you
Damn,
are
that's Dex. Fuck.
you are in the process of turning to stone. In earlier editions, third, second, etc., you would just be stone automatically. So it's definitely a gentler time here in fifth edition.
Okay.
Isn't he
right.
flying?
Oh,
Wait, did this?
yeah. I guess you are. Are you in? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like 10
So
feet
yeah,
up.
you wouldn't be fused with the floor, and it is magical flight. So you probably want to land if you think you're going to turn to stone, so you don't fall and shatter. Probably be a pro tip. But yeah, your feet all the way up to your thighs have turned to stone. And because it's a board game, you still are restrained. So I'm going to say that the weight of it has sort of brought you down to the ground, and you cannot move until you get this problem dealt with. While that is happening, this creature over here will use its legendary action to reset its reaction. So it has gained back its reaction. Dressir, you're up.
So did this small beholder turn this big beholder into stone?
I don't know. You can ask him.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to move over to the. Try to do a push off.
Oh wait, I think I can do this. I'm sorry. If you don't have to allow it if you don't want to.
I definitely won't, because it's way
okay.
past the time for it. But yeah, keep it in mind for future stuff.
All right.
All right, Dressir, what are you going to do?
Do I get normal movement or movement plus 10 with the 25 athletic?
Oh yeah, you can do movement plus 10 because you kind of pushed off the wall.
Alright, push ourselves down to here
Mm-hmm.
and take a swing with the sword.
Oh, dang. Woof. Woof. All right, roll a saving throw against death. All right. Next attack. Ooh, 17 does not hit.
Alright, and we are going to action surge.
Okay, using up your action surge. Love it.
Well, this thing's got to go before it.
Escapes again? Yeah.
Oh,
19 is a hit. What do we got here?
that is 18 more damage there.
18 more damage. Hold on. Let me hear back from the calculator.
Kill it.
Yeah, that is it. That is it. It's kind of hard to describe a kill stroke inside of the thing, but let me know. In the blind darkness, swinging once and twice and missing, digging deep for an action surge to swing again. How do you think you finish this creature off inside the darkness?
I'm going to say the first two swings, I feel the first one makes no connection at all.
Yeah.
The second one, I glance off the quills, so I know. So in my head, I roughly knew where it was. So I just do a purposeful thrust, and as the darkness clears, you see that I've stabbed it right through its heart.
All right. As the creature, the darkness kind of flickers and fades, the creature kind of reaches out to you with one of its many limbs, and in Draconic it says, "I'm sorry about your god," and then it kind of just like dies.
Jeez, what an asshole.
I don't know. It kind of sounded sincere.
Dressier's a champion.
All right.
And the problem is, we already know this guy turns undead.
We just got to make sure it doesn't look at it.
All right.
Quick, bury the body.
Anything else from Jasir?
No, that's all my movement.
Here, Crash is like, oh yeah, of course, it's gonna want to die.
That brings us to Caretaker. Wait, sorry. Before you go, Caretaker, I think this thing has more presence for Chuck. So let's see what it's got.
No.
Okay.
Bring me your
Chuck, go ahead and do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
God, these are awful.
Okay.
20.
Okay. Yeah,
Hey.
you managed to, even though you're turning to stone and your magical wings are kind of flickering out, you managed to move out of the way as it almost point blank fires this kind of slow pulsing laser at you from one of its eyes.
Good.
All right, Caretaker, you're up.
And 5, 10, 15. I would. I'm gonna do something. Try something. I'm gonna
Alright.
off this little wooden thing. I'm just gonna try to push myself this way and do a drive-by shooting.
All right, let's see the athletics check. It would have been what, 1, 2, 3 speed to get there, so it would have been your allotment of speed. So you're doing that athletics check.
I'll use my DM inspiration for it.
Oh, okay.
You know, cool moments are cool.
Sure, go for it.
Except I'm poisoned, so it would be normal.
Correct. Whew, yeah, cool. That's cool. So go ahead and add 10 feet to your normal speed as you kind of propel yourself down the hallway through the fake water.
So 30, so I would get to here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take a shot at him as I'm going by.
Okay.
Attacks are disadvantaged while poisoned, right?
Right, while poisoned, correct.
Okay. Drive-by shooting. Here we go.
Ooh, all right.
16.
16. As you fire the arrow, it is headed right towards its central eye, and then absent-mindedly, it just fires a beam of green light and just disintegrates the arrow before it connects. Which is a cooler way of just saying you did not hit the creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I will bonus action. Does Chuck go before it or after? Oh, he goes after it. Oh no. I will bonus action help. Nah, I'm just gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
And pop myself over to this behind this pillar.
All right, sounds good. As your turn ends, it will use another legendary action. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Okay, not the greatest thing in the whole world, but they can't all be disintegration ray. Caretaker, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
Those aren't at disadvantage, right? Those are just normal.
Yeah, it's not an ability check, it's a
yep.
saving throw.
Yep.
Strength save.
He-
9.
Okay. So you feel a telekinetic force envelop your body. So it kind of fires a telekinetic beam at you, goes all over your body like a little like late 90s, early 2000s 3D effect, where they always showed the wireframe of stuff.
Are these pillars not very big?
I mean, he's got a 20 perception and his eyeballs float around. I checked his mini, he could see you. I like jumped into his vision or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, he grabs you, and then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Throw him like a rag doll?
Yeah, that'd be pretty cute. He's gonna pick you up, and he's gonna stuff you into the eye socket here.
What?
Yeah, you are restrained by his telekinesis and stuffed inside the hollow eye socket of this statue.
Well, this is different.
Yeah, you actually realize, looking around, that there is just enough room inside this this hole for a beholder to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe that's where he was hanging out. So that's a good sign. Maybe he wants to have tea and biscuits with you after all this messy fighting is over with.
This is strange.
Yeah. All right, cool. So let's see. Until the start of the tyrant's turn, which is coming around pretty soon anyways, you will be restrained. So
That's
again,
fine.
not the greatest thing. He just kind of, showing off.
He was getting me out of the way. Like,
Yeah.
go away.
Hantuk, you're up.
Okay. 6 is 30. Sorry, I'm doing some math here. So. I guess you can't. Okay. I will move so this corner so I can see him.
Okay.
And no word. Hold on, where is it at? Where are you? Oh, it didn't ask me what level. Well, it doesn't matter.
All right.
Well, you
yeah.
fire. It's because you fire beams. So first level is 3 beams, and then you would, if you're firing it
Yeah.
at second level, you would just
Yeah.
throw another beam. So if you're,
Yeah.
so what level are you casting at?
Well, I was gonna cast it at level 5.
So that would be
Doesn't matter. It says-
7 beams.
Yeah.
No, each beam has an attack roll.
Oh.
So hit the button 6 more times.
Oh wow, that's an interesting
like
effect.
It's like magic missile.
All right, let's see what we got here. Scorching Ray. Go ahead and give me a death save against the Nat 1 real quick.
+5 because you're by me.
All right, so let's see. We've got 1 hit. Need some light in here. There we go. All right.
So does each one of those rays generate a magic effect?
That would be amazing, but no. It's just like a baller magic missile kind of thing.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I was like, it's a disgusting thought. I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be amazing. Let's see.
I do the so it's
5 and then 4,
so it's 3 plus 5, so
1.
be 3 more. So yeah, it should be 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh yeah, you fired enough. I was just adding up your damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Does he have any sort of resistance or immunity to that stuff? He does not. All right. So yeah, he takes the fire damage from your attack. Okay, anything else, Pantuk?
I will step back out of its view.
Okay.
Swim back.
Yeah. And did you bonus action into your scuba gear again? Is this how you were moving so
It never.
sprite-
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah,
sprightly
you're right.
about-
I
yeah.
had to. Yep.
Yeah, you went to pork chop, and then you went to a rock, and all right, Bloodhound, you're up. What are you gonna do? You are not charmed. This dragon is dead. These guys have run off to fight the Beholder. What do you do?
Okay, so on my oath bow it says proficiency with a longbow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll.
Yeah, that's literally just describing a weapon.
Yeah, but like, so underneath my attack, I have the thing that says proficient checked. So is that like already done? Or is
Yes,
like extra?
Yeah.
You are literally just describing using a weapon.
Okay.
Like they added that so that people would know that it's a very awkward way of explaining that you would want to be proficient if you use this weapon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna whisper to my bow, saying, "Let's take another one down, baby."
That's the activation command.
All right, I dig it.
And it's targeting the Beholder. And this pillar, can I push off this pillar and try to propel myself down the...
Yeah, we've established that this is a thing that happens, so go for it. Oh, also, I have to turn all the lights on in the dungeon because your wild surge was that the entire area enjoys full daylight for the next...
Yeah, alright.
Oh
for
man.
the next 3 years.
Oh my god! These poor- Yeah, way to stick it to the dragons.
Whatever dragons are left, they're just gonna pop out and they're gonna be like, "Uh-oh."
Yeah. There you
If that
go.
was caused by a 5th level spell, would it automatically
Alright.
dispel the darkness when they enter?
Dude, that's awesome.
Well, magical
the question.
darkness. Yeah, magic darkness doesn't care about daylight. But man,
Yeah,
can you
but it was
imagine if
caused by a
vampires lived
spell.
here?
But it was caused by a spell, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, no, it's still described as full daylight. So I'm going to treat it as daylight. If there were vampires, they would be killed by it. All that jazz.
Okay, so
All right.
how far do I get to move? My normal speed?
What was your athletics check?
Oh, hold on. It's athletics, or can I do acrobatics?
Athletics, because you're using your strength to push off. Yeah, that's really
20.
good. Yeah, so I would say you could add another 10 feet to your speed.
To my slowed speed or my full speed?
To your regular speed, yeah. So
Oh,
you're kind
nice.
of pushing off of it to swim forward.
Okay, and then I think I'm still not in sight. Is he covered at all, or can I see like an edge of him?
You can see the edge of him, so for sharpshooter it would still work. He does have soft cover from Charles Pendington,
And I guess with my oath, well,
but you ignore soft cover as well because of sharpshooter.
yeah. Okay. And then I get advantage on my sworn enemy with my oath bow. So it should
All right,
be
so you'll be
equal.
making this a normal attack roll then. Oof, yeah, 10 does not hit. The arrow kind of tinks off of Pennington's shoulder pauldron and just kind of off into the distance.
I'm still a little bit rusty.
Yeah. You have more attacks though.
Yeah.
Oof.
God.
All right. Roll a saving throw against death. Okay. And then go ahead and get your third attack.
We did say that he
Said what?
Bloodhunter can attack that creature, right? I thought he couldn't attack him. I made a mistake.
Oh no. He remembered in time that he was.
Got it.
Yeah, he's an Eladrin, so he would have had advantage against
got
the
it.
charm effect.
Okay,
Yep.
good.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
good stuff.
And poison
All
sucks.
yeah, all three of them miss. Alrighty.
I'm gonna
That brings-
bonus action. Well, there's no shadows really, but I guess I'll try and hide.
Yeah, there is no shadows
Alright.
anymore.
I'm gonna bonus action dash to this side of the wall though,
Okay.
and try and hug it.
Rorik, you're up.
I'm going to use flexible casting as a bonus action to convert a level 1 spell into 2 sorcery.
Okay.
I then am going to look to Drasir and say, "Champion, Get over there and save Chuck. And I'm going to cast Haste and Twin Spell it on Chuck and Dressir.
Can you see Chuck and this
Through
Chuck within range?
I can see him through Pantook.
Oh my gosh, guys, you're killing me.
Right?
Hold on.
Right?
I don't know if that's a little
a
bit of
bit
a
much.
stretch. I think.
Yeah, you kind of losing control here. He's also not within 30 feet of you.
But I have
your
distance.
butt.
Which is still he's not 60
Okay.
feet.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
All right. Then I am going to not cast Haste.
All right, so you're not
But
casting haste.
But
so,
I will. I'm going to teleport
So you're gonna
to
teleport.
behind the boulder, right
Wait,
there.
Is this an
Where am I?
actual teleport spell, or are you dimension dooring?
Dimension door. Sorry,
Okay.
dimension door.
We are linked telepathically. Do not
All
forget.
right.
Right there, and then. And then I will go ahead and action surge and cast haste on Chuck and myself.
Okay.
And hopefully I don't die from all the wild spell effects.
Oh, that's gross.
Did you get the good old leather tongue?
Oh man, that's rough.
Oh no. It's
So
for you.
as Rurik goes to cast this spell, he is 100% completely naked, no equipment, no underpants, no wedding rings, no nothing.
Charles tries to turn his eyes away to not see it, but then he sees Rurik's dick through Rurik's eyes, and he's like, I can't get it out of my head!
All of your belongings have been transported elsewhere.
Just okay. So nothing. All right.
So that means if you have any spells that require material components, you can no
I'm not
longer
gonna be able
cast
to-
them. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
That also means that your armor class is now 10. Right? Like you don't have a dexterity bonus or anything, do you? No, I don't think so. Maybe? I don't have all your stats memorized. But yeah, that's a bad situation. But you did get that haste spell off, though. You did get that haste spell off.
All right.
So you have an armor bonus from haste. There you go. So you and Chuck are hastened, and I believe we used the Hermes boots for haste.
Yeah.
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 All right. Cool.
That's it.
Okay.
No wonder you got so many women. Ah!
Yeah, it's like he's got 3 legs. It's like a tripod is holding up a dwarf's torso. It's
Look at
absolutely
this
disgusting.
eye.
Oh. Okay, so
He's
the
basically
beholder,
Medusa.
yeah, the beholder smiles broadly at your eye. It's been a long time down here by itself, so pretty much anything is entertaining.
Oh, it's a lady beholder.
Hey, they are actually hermaphroditic, but thanks for asking. All right, so, and I don't know why they need to be hermaphroditic considering how they reproduce, but you know, you do what you want to do when you're a weird alien from beyond reality. Okay, you hear the boop 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 of its legendary actions recharging, and it has to make some tough decisions here. Not really, it doesn't really have to make any tough decisions. It is going to let's see. Yeah, there's enough room. Nah, I guess there's not. Chuck's kind of blocking up the passage here. So let's check out our I-beam selection for the turn first. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that's some good stuff. All right. Let's see. Yep. And yeah. All right. I'm loving everything I see there. All right. Pendington, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Can you post up haste for me again, Rick? I have advantage now, right? From
Because of haste, you have advantage on dex saves.
Awesome. Oh.
Oh
22.
boy, you needed it.
Except you had disadvantage from being restrained.
Yeah, so I have it normal, so I rolled
22.
a 22.
Yeah. Okay, just keeping everybody on the same page. All right, so yeah, it fires a lime green laser beam at you that travels over your body, and somehow, thanks to haste, you are able to kind of bend and twist at the waist in incredibly uncomfortable ways to avoid the full brunt of it. You do, however, take half the damage.
It's like when you take an action figure and you just bend it backwards at the waist.
Yeah, like them old school GI Joes that had little rubber
exactly.
band. Yeah. So you take half of 38 points of force
So
damage.
19.
All right. And then it's going to use its next one. Let's see. Rurik, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage, right?
Yeah, I guess if you have haste.
Okay, yeah.
There you go. All right, and then Rurik, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh wow, man, you guys are doing amazing. All right, let's see. It is going.
Fuck beholders.
Yeah, it is going to drift back. Chuck, you can take your opportunity attack if you'd like.
I'm gonna grapple it.
It will be a disadvantage, and it will use your reaction.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna try
use
to
my
grapple
reaction
it.
to grapple it. Yeah.
Okay. If that's the case, it probably ain't going anywhere. But let's see. Oh, all right. Unfortunately,
And
you
tie
are
goes
the
to the
attacker.
attacker.
Yeah. So, like, as it starts to slip away, you reach out and grab hold of its robes.
One of the eye stops.
Never. It would retract it like a little snail eyeball. It would never let you touch it. You grab hold of its robe and kind of hold it in place, and the creature kind of turns very slowly back to regard you. It is not
How
happy.
dare you?
Yeah, it is not happy with that at all. You can feel its necrotic gaze, definitely aimed in your direction.
Okay. So it's
Smite
my
the shit
turn now,
out of
right?
it.
Yes. So as your turn comes up, let's see. All right, it is your turn. You are restrained. What would you like to do?
Can I use cleansing touch to remove the petrification?
Let's see. You can use it in one spell effect. Yeah, it hasn't actually taken effect yet, but it's in progress. So I would still say that you are technically partially petrified. So yeah, if you want to use it to end it, that is fine.
Yep.
That would be your action then. Yeah.
Yep. And for my hasted action, I'm gonna take an attack with my Solarian longsword.
All right. You have a +2 because you're giving you a flank.
Ah.
All right. That is
I got
definitely
excited. Yeah, and I'm gonna smite the shit out of it
a hit. Okay.
with my level 1 spell slot I have left.
Okay.
And
It
but
is
it also
undead.
does. Oh, it is undead. You're right. I get to roll another d8. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, Jasir. Take player inspiration.
All right. So what is the total?
The total is 9, 30,
19.
30.
40.
You're really making it hard for me to count. It's 40. 40 damage.
40 damage. All right. As your turn ends, do you want to do anything else in your turn?
I'm a bonus action dancing weapon.
I think you just used your hastened action. Gotcha. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. So go ahead and do that.
Or 20.
Yeah, that is a hit.
This one is not going to have Radiant Soul. It was actually 41 damage, I'm sorry. I'm level 16 now. For 10... 17 more damage.
Alrighty.
I'm going to drag my sword out.
Anything else?
No, that's it from Charles.
Okay. Let's see. As the turn ends, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, and you do have advantage because of haste.
And
okay.
I'm gonna use this ability, and hope I roll fucking bullets. Add 6 to my save, so 17.
Ooh, punch.
All right, that is just enough.
Ah.
Woo!
All right. Your turn ends, Drasier. Your turn is up.
All right. Oh, everyone kind of left me here.
I
You're gonna
suppose
move
I could
here,
have brought you with me.
Use
Sorry.
athletics.
Now you know how it feels to be Soren. Except for it was my doing.
Yeah. So it's completely different.
All right, so a 15. You can move at your full speed as you push off of this pillar.
All right, so that'll get me to here. And we are going to dash because there's nothing better I can do right now.
All right.
I'll do the athletics check to try to push off the wall again.
Okay. Yeah, so move your speed plus 10. Interesting. All right.
I'm following the aesthetics. I could only move in a straight line because I'm pushing off against the wall. So
as you end your turn in view of the creature targets you with an eye ray. Drasier, please give me a dexterity saving throw. Oof. All right. You hear sort of a weird, like, spooky ghost laugh come from the beholder. I guess it kind of sounds like a Final Fantasy VI Kefka laugh. You know what I'm saying? Kind of sounds like that. And sort of a kind of sound. It's really a weird laugh to be coming from a giant rotted meatball. You are going to take 10d10 points of necrotic damage. Heads up, this probably won't happen because you have a pretty decent chunk of change, but I like to talk it up before I roll the dice. This could potentially deal 100 damage. If it drops you to 0, you die instantly.
all right then.
Let's see what happens. Oof. All right, 44 points of necrotic damage.
Sad that we all had our fingers crossed, just to see it happen.
Just to see it happen? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Not that we want you dead. Like, we don't want you dead, but it would have been super. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Alrighty. Caretaker. Yeah, you are
no longer restrained.
You are no longer restrained. You are up there in the little eyeball area.
I kind of take a look around.
It's not very big. It's like that.
Say like a little comfort teddy bear in here.
No, it is completely sparse. It's actually very sad, and it's really, what am I doing? It's actually only big enough to hold the beholder.
I will. Well, this is fine because
Okay.
I will bonus action hide and see if I can't No, screw it. I'm just gonna lean out and shoot
It
at
is
him.
for all intents and purposes essentially socketed. Is what
it's
it
like
is.
but I'm a person, so I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm just gonna lean out and shoot at this dude.
Okay, go for it.
Does he have disadvantage because he can see Rick's naked butt?
I'm poisoned.
He's poisoned, so it's kind of the same thing.
It wouldn't matter.
A 19 does hit though.
Yeah.
All right. 8, and you get sneak attack. All right, 36.
That fucking sneak attack.
That's where it matters.
And then I will bonus action. Hide in the eye socket.
It is bloodied.
Actually, whose turn is next?
Pantuk.
Yeah, but Pantuk doesn't make any direct attacks.
I mean, he had made 7 direct attacks on his last turn.
Bloodhound. Bloodhound. He needs it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of be. Hey,
Wait, you already
guy.
have advantage. You fool.
No, I don't,
Who
because I'm
does?
poisoned.
Yeah,
But you
he's
do because you're
poisoned.
oath bow.
Yeah, because of oath bow. Yeah. So
Oh,
great.
yeah, so it wouldn't even matter for him. So, you know what? We'll see if Pantuk do something useful with its eyes, and I will help Pantuk attack it.
Okay.
So that will be my turn.
That will be your turn. Okay. Cool. Let's see. As its turn ends, it will use another eye beam.
Do you want some help, Rook, or no?
How does like advantage and DM inspiration work?
You can
What do you
only
mean?
get benefit from one source of
Oh,
advantage.
okay,
Yeah.
that's one advantage.
And, but DM inspiration again. You have to declare it before any dice are rolled.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what's going on here.
Got it.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
Rurik, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. All right. Rurik, you are naked. You are you have a lot of things that you're carrying around with you because of your magical addictions. You just need to sort of lay down and take a nap. So you curl up on the floor and you go to sleep.
All right.
All right.
I imagine it's like one of those fake sleeps where someone is just laying there trying to go to sleep. But there's so much noise in the background.
Well, it is magically induced, so it's definitely thumb in the mouth, curled
Yeah.
up, little
just got ruby.
little anime snot bubble coming out of his nostril, the whole deal. He is KO asleep. Alrighty, Pantuk, you're up.
okay. He's. Yep. All right. Well, I will Scorching Ray again at 5th level.
And the cool thing about you being unconscious is, I believe, that it ends your concentration.
Not even with Warcaster.
3, 4,
And
Yeah.
6, 14, 19.
Yeah, you don't
Is
get
it-
actions, you don't get
20.
reactions.
You get one more ray.
You drop whatever you're holding. Let's
No, I
see.
don't.
no more haste, Chuck.
Oh, this is nice. Listen to this, Rook. You automatically fail all strength and dexterity saving throws. So that's all good stuff. All
You
right.
said 5th level, right?
Yeah, so it casts 3 at level 2. And
Oh, okay.
1 every additional, so it's 6 at 5.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
I think it was 14.
Ugh. All right. As you go to cast the spell, you smell earwax, Pantuk.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's something new.
Okay. Drasir, as you look over at Pantuk, his huge bulbous nose is now a 3rd ear.
Do I hear better?
No,
Does my
it-
passive perception go up?
No, it is still a nose. It just looks like an ear.
Ah.
Yep, your nose looks like your ear.
What's with the things affecting our noses? Chuck doesn't have a nose. Neither do I technically anymore.
Yeah. I mean, technically you do. It just looks like
Yeah.
an ear. Yeah.
Alright. 28 points of damage.
All right. Going off of what? A 19 armor class?
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume, yeah, when you checked earlier, you said
Yeah, no, good eyes, good eyes. So that is, how much did you say? 20 what?
28.
28. All right. Anything else from Pantuk?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean,
Blood.
hold on.
Eh?
Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm good. Sorry, I just want to.
Okay.
I stepped forward and then I stepped back. Let's just say.
All right. A bloodhound, you're up.
Okay.
You swam forward and swam back. Remember, you guys have completely effed this poor dungeon in the A with your wild surges.
Absolutely. I love it.
It's pretty great.
Dude, fuck this dungeon.
How you
Wild
literally
Surge
took one
sucks.
character and just F the dungeon.
Well, I mean, the entry hall of a dungeon is always tough, for sure. So.
All right, I'm gonna roll my dice.
Rourke, there is no flanking bonus with you asleep.
Oh,
Come
my God.
on, Bloodhound. Your rolls are fucking terrible.
All right, I'm
Yeah,
gonna stop
that's
sharpshooting then.
That's a huge miss. Huge miss. Oh, there's a hit. There we go.
I just had to stop sharpshooting.
Okay.
Good call.
Yeah, let's do one more.
Okay. And also a hit.
Yeah. You would have done 23 damage if you didn't sharpshoot them. Oh, but it added damage. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus 10. So I'll take 14 damage. Good shit.
All right. And as that second arrow strikes the beholder, there is the sort of hissing sound of like gas, and then it just doesn't deal any damage, but it just pops like a balloon. Rotted flesh and bone kind of just rain down in the area.
Is its cape or robe still intact?
I mean, there's scraps of its robe if you'd like them, but yeah, it just sort of, yeah, like a balloon.
Harvest time.
Let's see.
And then Bloodhound will look at his bow and be like, "We've gotten better at it over the years."
Charles is gonna fly over to work and wake him up. He's gonna slap him on the balls.
Good call. I would have recommended the same action.
Do I wake up or no?
Yeah, I'm trying to find some gore to drop on the ground here. Yeah, here we go. That's gross. Yeah, use an action to wake him up.
Yeah, just a quick nut tap.
Ah! Chuck, what are you doing?
And, man, I would have put my cloak around your naked body, but it got disintegrated due to someone spam casting. I'm sorry about that. Luckily, we have no females in the party. You should be fine.
Where's your nose?
It's been gone.
Where's my stuff?
You were awake when your stuff
all I know is I was finding this thing, and then you teleported behind it naked. I'm not sure, but there may be like some kind of spell you could use to find it. I don't know.
Pantuk,
Yeah,
can you find my stuff?
maybe later. When we're not in a wild magic set.
Can I investigate the inside of this eye socket and see if there's like anything?
Treasure?
Yeah, describe to me how you would be investigating.
Well, it's sparse, Spartan, and I would assume it's like an eye socket. It's smooth, so I'm gonna essentially like moving my hands along the walls. I'm gonna see if there's like some kind of hidden button or indentation or something to click on.
Okay. So you're not using any magical means to search it.
I don't have any magical means to search it.
All right. Yeah, give me an investigation check. Yeah, it seems a lot of interesting things here. The stone is ancient, very, very, very old, which is interesting. If the stone is as old as you think it is, it would indicate that this beholder statue has been here for like 1,000 years, which doesn't really jive with the history of all this, because 500 years ago or whatever, the dwarves were using this place. But maybe this was here and they found it. Who knows for sure. You also note that this is a perfectly like socketed hole. Like it is designed to basically hold like an 8-foot diameter sphere.
Okay, so I don't find anything hidden. But
Something something that the
is...
others might find interesting is that you guys do not see Caretaker anywhere, despite the bright daylight. When you look up at the hole in the beholder statue, it just looks like infinite darkness inside of there.
It's a door.
Can I hear them still?
Oh yeah, you can totally hear them. Yeah.
It's not a door. It's an eye socket for a beholder.
Is there a lever up there?
It is completely smooth. Nothing in here.
What about the mouth?
Give me a second. I was actually gonna flip into the mouth. So I'll, like, from the eye socket, I'll like slide down and flip into the mouth.
I'll catch him as he slides down, not because he needs it.
I feel like I would just go into it from where I am without needed catching.
You get a butt tap.
I would like to swim down to the other end and see if the dragon is being eaten by another dragon.
Also, we're swimming, yeah, so...
I'd go harvest the dragon for pieces.
Well, that's part of why I'm checking this.
So we're gonna do a 5-minute break real quick. I gotta go answer a question somebody's asking. So see you in 5 minutes. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was going to stop here and see if there's another dragon eating it, because they have a tendency to do that before you go out there, Pantook.
Yeah, I'll let you take the lead.
Does anybody have any spare weapon?
No, man.
I do. Short sword.
I'll take it if you let me borrow it.
Do you have a strength of 19?
For a short sword?
No, for my bow.
No.
God, losing all your equipment, man. If I lost all my shit, I'd be so sad. Oof.
Well, I also had a bunch of the party stuff, too.
Oh, great.
That's true.
So if I lost everything...
For those
teleported somewhere.
So, the good thing is, we know... You know what your equipment is, you're familiar with it. Pantook's probably familiar with it. We could use, like, locate object to find it.
Not right now, though, right?
No.
Only if he had it prepared. Or has it even.
Well, we don't want to use any magic.
Without a cleric anymore, we don't have the luxury of, like, dipping in and out of spells. And Pantook only has so many that he's learned.
I mean, I've learned a lot of spells because the lower level spells were pretty damn cheap. But
I wasn't sure if locate object was a ritual or not.
It's not a ritual, no.
And I do not have it.
Yeah, it's really a spell you would never you'd never want it until you need it, type thing. Unless you're playing, like, though, honestly, I was thinking we should really get a hold of locate object, because you know what we can find with locate object? Because someone in the party has held it before? Baratheon's phylactery.
Oh, the Lich?
The Ghost Lord's phylactery.
Yeah, but you guys no one was around except not even... I mean, Rourke came in the end of that. So Rourke showed up and then we left. So I don't even know that Rourke wasn't there.
Rourke. Oh, yeah, because you were playing Tomas. Yeah, that sucks.
Weren't you part of the conversation when Riddles brought up the phylactery?
He was playing Tomas.
No, Rourke was there.
No, he's playing...
Rourke was...
where did we find the phylactery at? We found it in the marshland after we killed the black dragon. That's
but remember when we were like in the path on a trail, and we were in a conversation, and I made a stupid joke.
Yeah. But he wasn't playing Rourke anymore because that was after the baby killing incident, and he left the party to play Tomas.
That's...
Yeah, so I wouldn't know that.
That's so... Oh, man, that feels so bad. That really hurts my plans. Yeah, I really think that I don't know if we're gonna find anything here.
Didn't we talk
At
about
this
the?
statue?
It's gotta
Can
be
we
like.
find? Can we find a safe place to long rest?
But think of it this. Well, yes, long rest would be nice, but at the same time, every time we've killed like a major monster, we've gotten a decent amount of loot in this place. You telling me there's no loot around here at all? I don't
There
believe
might
it.
be. There might be. I mean, why would
Underneath
you?
the,
You put
probably
a
underneath
beholder.
this thing.
You put a beholder here to hide to protect something, right? Unless
I
you're
mean,
just
I
trying to
still-
protect the mines.
Well, look up above that statue there. There's something behind it, right?
Yeah,
It looks like
I
that
mean,
continues up.
it does.
It does
I
continue
guess-
up. So.
You really think so?
Well,
Oh,
look at
are
the
you
grid.
talking? Are you talking about?
We
this
have
wall?
full daylight. We have
Are you- yeah,
full
Are you talking
Yeah,
about
right
this
there.
wall right here or back there?
back there. We have full
I mean-
daylight. We can see that.
Yeah, Yeah, we can see that there's stuff back. I mean, I think it's just like a gap.
I think we need to
behind
go
the
behind it.
statue.
That's what
I
we
know
see.
that these are walls because
Yeah, but there's not a wall.
like Crash was just restricted in his use of
I guess right.
dynamic lighting to show the whole statue. But yeah, there might be something behind
There's
it.
a wall there. There's a wall there, but I don't see anything in between.
Yeah. I know. I see it too. Like there might be something back
I
there. It
think
might also just be behind the statue.
It's probably a, like, well, I mean, if you scroll up, there's only so much map, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
very, very little.
Maybe it's a doorway then.
We need
Yeah,
to go
maybe.
down. Honestly, I think we need to go down somewhere.
I wish it was like Fog of
But
War,
yeah,
where you could see the
like-
map that you've already seen.
With long rest talks though, like I got 2 level 1 spell slots left. That's it.
I just don't know.
I think the way to go is where Soren died. That way.
All right. Cool. Whew. So there,
Let's
you guys
just
can mark.
investigate this first.
You guys can mark Beholder off your bucket list now.
Hey, Pants, do you have any feathers?
But
Yeah.
can we mark off climbing into a beholder statue's mouth?
Yes, you'd like to climb into the beholder's mouth. While the mouth does appear to be open, and it's certainly open enough that if you wanted to risk, maybe scraping yourself up on them teeth a little bit, you could definitely try to climb in. The mouth is full of an impenetrable darkness similar to the eye socket.
Can I? Well, I'll just kind of like shimmy my way down.
Okay.
Can I
Can you?
reach in first instead?
Oh, I would love for you to reach into the
Yeah,
beholder's mouth.
I'm gonna put my left hand inside and start reaching around, see if there's anything in it.
Left hand.
And you
Put
shake it
your
all
left
about.
hand.
Yeah. As you push in, you feel on the other side that there is solid stone. That there is sort of an illusion of this gaping darkness, but as you push your hand through, you meet the solid stone.
Are we able to?
So I will do the
Does
same
your
thing.
blind sight
and-
see anything?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, does it?
No, it is. It is essentially a magical effect. The darkness here to sort of add to the scariness of the statue.
And I'm gonna do what I did with the other statue that was on the plinth, and I'm gonna just look around this one and see if there's anything around.
Okay. While you're doing that, let me kind of go round robin so I make sure that I check in and see if everybody is doing something that they want to do, or if they just want to stand by and wait for something to happen. That's totally okay.
Yeah, I'd like to go
Sleep,
first. If I
Sleepy
can.
Naked. Oh, you want to go first? Wow. What an MC thing to do. Okay. Main character Charles Pennington. What would you like to do?
Yeah, main character Charles Pennington is gonna be so selfish, and he's
Okay.
gonna lay on hands caretaker for 5 points of healing to remove his poison.
Oh, okay.
God,
That's
I'm such a selfish main character, guys.
Whoa.
I'm fucking sorry.
So I got a question.
What
Is
about
that
Bloodhound?
just is that 5 points expended? I don't get
Yeah,
healed.
you
I
don't-
just
don't
get
get
You don't
healed,
regain any health. You just
Just
remove the poison.
yeah.
Yeah, and then Charles is
thank
gonna
you.
use his movement to start flying towards
Well, I mean, Charles,
Bloodhound.
if you would like to also go and take care of your friend Bloodhound, so that when they do checks and stuff, they don't have disadvantage. That's very sweet and kind of you. The kind of thing I would expect from an anime main character who looks out for others. So
Okay, yeah, I've spent 5.
Yeah.
My last bit of
back
lay on
home,
hands to heal Bloodhound.
Amelia looks off into the sun, into the rising sun, and she raises her fist with a determined look on her face, and she says, "Deku-sama." And then, it goes back to you. So good
Giving
stuff.
me the chills. Calm down.
All right, so you're going to essentially remove poison from allies. Cool.
Yep.
Naked Rurik on the ground, sleepy, but now not sleepy. What are you gonna do?
So, can we see behind this stone beholder? Is there anything behind him from what we can see?
It is essentially carved from the stone of the wall.
Oh. Well.
It
Rurik's just
definitely feels stone cunning dwarf. It definitely feels like this would be an entrance. Like, or why would you do this? Right?
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what Rurik was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So Rurik's gonna kind of flex his arms, flex his chest, flex his buttocks, and he's gonna yell out to Drasir and Chuck, "Hey, let's get over here and try to push this thing out of the way when you get a chance." And
I'll be there in just a moment.
All right. So while you're doing that, Franken took Horchaser of the Three Noses, who always looks like a backwoods hermit.
3 years.
3 ears. Sorry, no noses. What are you gonna do?
I like no noses better than 3 years.
So Franken took no nose Horchaser. What are you gonna do?
I will defer my turn to Drasir and follow him.
All right. So Caretaker's already started doing stuff. Bloodhound, what are you doing? After you receive your magical poison removal.
I'm going to back the strongest pusher. The strongest person, which is probably just here.
Oh, you're gonna try to push the statue.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna put a finger in his butt.
Sure. Alrighty. So you're gonna go over here and try to help push. Got it.
Yeah.
So Drasir, you gonna help with this push a statue situation?
In a moment. First, I want to come over here and see if
I'm gonna check
the
out
dragon is being
Corpse.
eaten by the other dragon, or if it's unclaimed yet.
Oh yes, that is a very good point. When you turn the corner here, you can see that bits of the dragon have already been nibbled away.
In which case, I'm not going near it because I'm not risking being attacked by another one.
All right.
All right.
And you do hear in Draconic sort of just happy sort of Schmeagol singing about I'm so delicious, I'm so nutritious, num num nums, me in my tummy, etc. etc.
All right. Well, I guess yeah. Are you done? Sorry, I'm after Drasir. Go, Drasir.
Yeah. I guess gonna try to see if I can push.
Wait for me. I'll be right there.
Alrighty. So let's get athletics checks from everybody to see what the combined might is that we have working here.
While they're working, though, Pantook's actually harvesting the beholder.
Beholder guts and gore and all that jazz. Sure.
Pieces of its awesome
It
robe.
is quite rancid. It's not actually gory so much as it's basically just like mummified flesh. You know what I'm saying? It's like so old that the creature was kind of like a lich in a way.
Does it have a skeleton though?
Yeah, I mean there are bone fragments and stuff.
Well, I mean, saw the skull of one earlier, so.
All right. Some of you actually put some effort into pushing the statue. That is nowhere near enough to move it if it could in fact be moved.
Pantook will use his action to mold earth and make it slippery underneath it.
Ooh. Okay. Slippery underneath the statue then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Again, you guys could try more checks.
Why
Definitely say you'd have advantage this time for sure.
Why wouldn't we just mold Earth to split the beholder in half?
Well, here's my question also. Would the fact that everything feels like water make this thing easier to lift?
He said it was carved into the stone or carved into the walls, so I don't think we can push it out of the way. I would think.
Can't you mold Earth through it or no?
Wouldn't the eye be a perfect place to? It's not just like a holding area; it's also an entrance, or the mouth is also an entrance.
Pantic will go in the eye and magically inspect the inside.
Oh, okay. So are you going to cast a detect magic spell, or?
He's sounding too anxious. I wouldn't do it.
Well, at the same, I'm just trying
or you
to.
just want to rely on an Arcana check.
I'll rely on an Arcana check.
Arcana can only take you so far, but you can certainly.
Well, how about this? I will
certainly
start
try.
with an Arcana check and see where that leads me.
Sure. Okay. Couple things. One, this is definitely magical. Very, very magical. The statue. Can your Arcana tell you how magical? No, but it's definitely, if you had one of them little Ghostbuster things that detected ghosts, but it actually detected how powerful magic was, both of the little antennae would be at the very top touching each other.
Open sesame!
Do I have any familiarity with this kind of magic?
Yeah, ancient folks, the epitical, whatever. The archetypical ancients that are mentioned all the damn time. Of course, they had 10th level magic and all that super hype shit. Yeah, that would be sort of the realm of territory where this would be at. So you personally don't have any experience with this level of magic, but this is magic on the level of reality altering magic.
What if there's a or somewhere that's a key to this thing?
Yeah, Pantic, as Dressir kind of says this suggestion aloud, you kind of look at the socket. You see how perfectly socketed it is to hold a sphere just so. You look at its placement on the wall, its powerful magical essence. It's the aura that you're kind of feeling with your Arcana. Yeah, you definitely get the feeling like this is probably some sort of passage or portal or construct. You kind of hope it's not a construct that needs to be activated. You could certainly attempt to affect it with magic, but given the powerful magic that was used to create it, it might not work. And if it does, you could irreparably damage it and never find out what it does.
Oof.
Yeah.
Do you know identify?
I do know identify.
Yeah.
I can
Seems like the
cast
best time I ever seen it for identify it.
I guess I'll identify it.
Okay. Yeah, you look over in the corner at the little gnome in a tuxedo playing his piano. He briefly raises his champagne glass to you, takes a sip, and gives you a little nod and a wink, and you feel like you could do this thing. So, because the background music is super chill. So you go ahead and.
You want more hype?
Oh no! This is fine.
You're
doing some investigation stuff. Yeah. This game is hype enough as it is. All right. So go ahead and you're gonna spend the spell slot to cast this thing, right?
Ritual cast.
Yeah. I mean, casting's still casting, baby.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Alright.
You can take it. Take your little roll. Roll your die.
All right, Pantuk, I need you.
Oh, God.
I need you to say with as many cuss words as possible, I need you to utter a curse against Rurik and his family.
What?
Yep.
This is a mature
What?
stream as well, guys.
Wait,
so
wait,
say what you
what-
need.
Which family? You can say
Uh,
whatever you
Oh,
want.
God, that's such
You
a
can
good
say whatever
question.
I want.
No,
You
yeah,
bylaws.
it's open to interpretation. It just says, it just says you need to.
You god fucking shithead poo eating four-eyed big headed pedophiliac godforsaken piss drinking ass fucking homophilic beer bellied morph-faired chronicle heroin addict tenic to suffering monkey ass cocksucking breast loving hepatitis.
Hmm.
Bitch.
Hepatitis.
All right, so that kind of bursts out of your mouth like Tourette style. Rurik, yeah, you are cursed.
Again. Oh.
Again.
All right, Pansuk, you want to randomly determine the curse, or do you? I mean, Chuck's gonna get rid of it pretty much anyways. But do you want
I
to?
can
Do you
get
want
rid
to
of it
choose
too.
it, or do you want to?
I would love to choose it.
Okay, so would you
Curse
like
him
to?
with clothes.
What? Yeah. What? It cannot be in any way beneficial. It's going to be vetted by the Council of DMs before it gets put into play. So, what is the curse that you place upon Rurik? The default ones that they encourage me to make you use are cursing one of his ability scores, cursing his attack rolls when he tries to attack you specifically.
No erection.
Giving him apparently like Alzheimer's, so that he has to make a wisdom save at the start of each of his turns, and if he fails, he does nothing that turn. Damn, that's a good curse.
I got a fun one. How about
Okay.
I kind of made it up, so you tell me.
Yeah, sure.
But given the likely how I cast the curse, I will curse him with Tourette's, and make him roll like a 1d4, and if he gets a even number, it interrupts any spells he tries to cast.
Oh, very nice.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
gonna cleanse that immediately.
All right.
That's so good.
How do
I was
you-
gonna say the curse of farting termites, but that works.
All right. So
I cleansed it.
you do finally get your identify spell off. Long ago, this thing used to be the entry point to the actual Forge of Souls. So this is what it was all about. It was trying to get to the Seelenschmieder, the Forge of Souls. But it has been warped and reshaped in the image of this hideous creature. Before, it did require essentially keyed personnel to enter. Now it requires a key to enter. So the entrance can only be activated if the key is inserted into the eye socket.
Oh man, guys, you remember that 8-foot by 8-foot skull at the very beginning?
I was thinking the same thing.
Isn't it in the demiplane?
No, it couldn't fit through the door, did it?
Oh, wasn't it?
Well, we did.
8 foot by 8 foot. I believe your door allows medium creatures. So
Yeah.
I don't think it would have. Yeah, I don't think it would have fit in the door.
I mean, go
So
on.
you guys, if you guys wanted to go all the, yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go all the way back for it, you could.
Do we really think that's the key, though? You think the key they used was a beholder's skull? I'm just.
Well, no.
I
hold on
mean,
now.
one would
original
argue-
keys probably weren't, but this new key. Why don't we all just pile into it, fill up the space?
How about this? Does my identify spell give
Caretaker,
me an idea?
that is so much like a teenage boy suggesting at a co-ed party that everyone play Twister. Like that's the vibe I got. You just like all casual, like you're like, hey, I got an idea. Let's just all pile our bodies up into this crevice together, you know, like really
With
cram,
naked
cram 'em
Rorik.
in. Yeah, like just cram in there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's going on? I'm
How
not
about
doing
this? Does
that.
my identify spell give me any idea of what the key might be, or possibilities?
It certainly does not, but the magic that is associated with this is several different schools of magic. So abjuration for sure. So there is some protective stuff going on here. I don't know if that would affect whether or not you want to mess with it or not. But again, you did realize that if this was damaged too badly, which would be quite a feat to do, but not outside of the possibility of you guys doing it, it would make it very difficult to ever get into the forge. So the thought does cross your mind that if you've had enough of this shit and you don't need what's inside, you could destroy this to prevent your enemies from gaining access to it.
Let's find the key.
Are there any eye stalks on
But
this
it also uses conjuration magic as well, a little bit of necromantic magic, and some transmutation magic.
Are there any eye stalks left?
Of what, the creature that got blown up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could find a couple of leftover stalks.
I'm gonna
basically.
start chucking them into the eye.
Okay.
Or tossing them up to Panda.
You got a good enough dexterity
should
that
try
outside of combat, you could chuck those guys in there.
See if just putting these pieces in there does anything. Pieces of the beholder that was sitting in there.
Guys, the answer is seriously right in front of us. We got to go find the smooth giant orb that fits right in there. Let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
You
I
don't
really
think it's a skull? You don't think it's a skull?
Don't think
No.
it's a skull.
I don't think it's the skull.
I believe a beholder. Okay, this is out of character, but I believe a beholder was killed in the beginning by what magic used to be here, or by using magic. It was wild surge to death.
I think the beholder was a guardian.
So in other words,
This
we have
beholder
one
was a
dragon
guardian
left.
of the forge.
I think the beholder is the key, to be honest.
I don't think it's the key. The beholder skull might be the key.
Yeah.
But as for that, I mean, if you guys want to teleport back and teleport back here, that seems reasonable. But trucking all the way back and then trucking all the way back again?
Well, at the same time, we have one dragon left that's fucking with us. If we can kill him, then there's not really anything left bothering us.
I mean, there's probably more of those creatures here.
Well, I can teleport maybe somebody back to the entrance, and then maybe we levitate it and push that skull over here.
Dude, you don't suffer from encumbrance. Just carry it.
I'm strong
What
as well.
about your
actually
mouth?
work? We could put the beholder skull on you, like you go in through I guess there wouldn't be a neck socket for you to this place.
Maybe I can wear it like armor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like where
Stick my
Cover those twig and
it's
berries.
8 feet though.
Alright. So we gotta find an orb. I don't remember passing an orb anywhere in here.
That's because we didn't.
I really don't think it's the skull.
The skull's the only thing we've passed that even matches the same dimensions.
Yeah, caretaker, you hear someone over here having a conversation with someone.
Is it
very faint?
conversation
very
with
faint.
itself?
Kind of sounds like it. It says, and it also has like snacking noises as it's talking. And you could just kind of your ears, or what passes for ears, I guess, kind of twitch, and like you kind of pick this up over the din of your allies talking, and it basically is the dream, and the dream is saying as it eats itself, oh, yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. So, like, his god's dead? That's really sad. It's good that we're sort of our own god, you know? Yeah, I agree. Sorry that it ended up like this, but in the end, you live to eat yourself, right? Am I right? Yeah. And it just keeps kind of snarfing down.
Snarf, narf.
Alright, I'm gonna tell everyone here to
Caretaker
ready their
should-
weapons.
Caretaker's the only one who heard it.
Yeah, and the murmuring conversation kind of continues, and it says, I think it's almost time, maybe to wake up. What do you think?
What?
Is it time to wake up and really deal with this? They defeated the Guardian, so I mean technically technically we should wake up. And it sounds terrified at this prospect. What's that? I know, but you don't have to worry anymore, because I'm dead. So I don't have to worry anymore because I won't get eaten when I wake up, or will I? And yeah, it seems to be having some sort of existential crisis.
Your cave dragon friends are having a panic attack.
And there is a
About
rumbling in
waking
the
up.
A rumbling?
Yeah.
Oh
Hold
my
on a sec.
God.
Let's see.
I'm gonna crawl. I'm gonna like push up, swimming into the darkness eyeball.
Yeah,
I'm already in it.
I need everybody to give me dexterity saving throws.
As things start to fall on us, everyone.
No,
Death by rocks.
that'd be bad because then
Okay.
it's gonna ruin the key to the forge.
All right. So those are some great dexterity saves.
Rick got a
guys. Holy
13
shit.
with Rick's got a +5.
All right. So, Pantuk and Rurik, you are crushed by stone and debris that kind of come raining down on you. The rest of you are able to sort of get out of the way.
Even though I'm inside the eye? Oh.
Yeah, you are actually knocked out of the eye, and you fall, and then are buried. So it's like a double whammy. So let me roll some damage here. Let's see, we'll do the fall damage, and then we'll do the damage from this. What's the description say? How much damage we got here? Oh my god. That is a lot of damage. Okay. Alright, each of you takes 0 damage.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, I guess, if that's really what happened.
Charles is gonna pull
So
over help.
unfortunate.
We need to do something.
8 euros.
Maybe we should just blow that thing up.
We're not blowing up the scope.
Wait a second. I got a no crash. Was that a mistype?
No?
Alright.
What?
Well, guys,
Hold on.
let's,
Okay, so hold on.
go ahead.
I'm gonna try and pick up a rock.
Okay.
Is it a real rock?
Yeah, no, it's real.
What the heck?
I guess they just got lucky.
Maybe
Fell
it's
through
because they're
water.
falling through water.
Are we still
So-
floating? Are we still floating?
Oh yeah, it's still you're still in water.
I'm gonna like toss around toss the rocks off of Panta.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I mean they're heavy. They're not in any way affected by the water effect of the area. So
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's weird.
only
Caretaker, did you
only
share the
creatures are
information?
affected.
I had started to share with everyone that they were going that the things were going bananas and talking about waking up when the rocks started to fall and
Yeah.
cut me off.
All
It
right,
doesn't
so
seem like we wanted to wake up, and Charles is gonna ready in action and start heading over there.
Well, help me unbury Pantuk, please.
Bloodhound's just gonna notch an arrow.
All right, I'll help you on
okay.
recover pine.
Rick takes the sword that was given to him and readies it.
Well, you are pinned under the rocks.
okay.
I
Yeah.
said I pulled them out.
Okay.
do
Yeah,
it.
it's athletics check to
Okay.
pull them out. So,
Oh, okay,
Dressier, yeah, you pull them out, no sweat. Pendington, oh man, yeah.
What's this with me and rocks?
Pennington, as you reach down to pull Rourke from the
Oh,
rocks,
no!
you feel around, and there's like a real like saw. Like
No, we don't need
you're
to
not-
go there. We
you're
don't
not
need to
sure.
go there.
You're not sure how a rock could.
Someone
be
else can help him.
Yeah.
Hey, get back here!
All right, Dressier, you go over and kind of
Out of the
inferring,
rocks. You
inferring
see,
what
it's like a
happened to
bat.
Chuck. You just kind of kick the rock aside, and Rourke is able to free himself.
I lift him up by his beard.
Okay. There you go, Rourke.
That was.
Who grabbed my crotch?
I don't know.
Like you're the first one to answer as you walk away.
All right.
What's the plan? Can we rest or what are we doing?
I don't think we're gonna get any rest, Mr. Rory.
What were you saying, caretaker?
I was saying that your bipolar dragon friend, or schizophrenic rather, is probably a better term. Multiple personalities and whatnot, or one personality. It's actually very complicated. Besides the point, apparently, it is waking up, singular. It made it sound like a singular thing was waking up.
All right, I'm gonna try shouting out in Draconic. The dream. This is Drasier, the one who made you food. I understand you are confused or worried.
Son of a bitch! There's your answer!
All right, I need everybody who is in the breath weapon to go ahead and make Constitution saving throws.
Wow, awesome.
Well,
I have a ready to action, right? Can I shoot? Or is that
Wow.
too
What
far?
is that shit?
If you can see the darkness, yeah, you can take a shot.
Okay, god damn it.
All right, here's my shot.
Nice.
Can I toss the sword at it?
Bloodhound, stop doing sharpshooter.
Stop telling him to stop doing sharpshooter. Sharpshooter nets more damage overall if you actually use it.
It's never hit.
Well, it didn't hit
It's a
because of that
16 hit?
disadvantage. Or regular, whatever.
All right, so
It wouldn't have hit otherwise either.
52 points of poison damage, and the poison status if you fail. If you pass, you take half of that.
All right, I'm down. I'll see you guys next week.
Bloodhound, that is you are downed.
No.
Or sorry, not down. Excuse me. You take the damage and a poison.
I'm gonna reaction. Ah, son of a.
You used your action to shoot.
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
you silly goose.
Did it,
Honk,
a
honk.
16 hit him?
A 16 does not hit. No. What else do we got here? 10 doesn't hit. A 16 doesn't hit. Drasier, you failed. Pendington, you failed the Constitution save. Rurik, congratulations, you passed. As always. Secret MC. What else do we got here? Yeah, I guess that's it. Roll initiative. Yeah, I feel like at this point you guys are getting pretty proficient with these guys that he would I will not have it just dip back into the wall despite it still having enough movement to do so.
you gotta bring up the initiative tracker.
Yeah, for sure. Boop.
Well, technically I have disadvantage because that's still a skill check, right?
Correct, yeah.
I should have 13 crash.
But as a rogue, I'm gonna just take the
Wait,
10.
what was the question? Somebody, Rourke, do you have a question?
Yeah, I should have 13. The 5 was when we were wandering around. I just
Oh,
rolled
sure.
initiative.
Yeah, 13. Here we go. Cool. All right, that's everybody.
Actually, I don't know if I can.
All right. Wow, you speedsters. You guys are some speedsters. Bloodhound, what are you gonna do?
I was like, man, one of these again? Really?
They're everywhere. Get used to them.
And the creature, Chuck, is calling out in common. And it basically just says, you should leave. You should leave right now. You're gonna wake me up. And if you wake me up, then we're all going to be eaten. Don't you understand? Please, you need to leave. If I could kill you, then I won't wake up. If you could leave, then I won't wake up. And it seems very desperate for you to listen to its demands.
What's the key to this here statue, and we'll leave. We'll get on out of here. We swear.
Ooh, that is a pretty interesting question. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
I'm good at these, and I never get to make them.
Yeah. Okay. Bloodhound, please make a wisdom saving throw off of your fumbles.
My fumbles.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, so the creature's voice, the fact that it keeps ambushing you, and you haven't even been here for like the other 37 ambushes. It has you on edge. So you will have disadvantage against all shots on this creature until you successfully hit it. Luckily for you, literally the next attack hit it and ended this effect. But you know, it's still fun to find out what these cards would say. So a 19 does hit it. Wait, where are you firing from here, Jabrones? Let's see. It doesn't matter because you got sharpshooter. So as long as you can see,
Yeah, you said I could.
yep, you can see the center of the darkness. So yeah, you hit it for 13, and then you hit it again for 7. All right. Man, so as you're asking it this question, and it's being pumped full of arrows, that's a little rude. The creature kind of like hesitates, and you hear it sort of snapping the arrows and as it kind of brushes them off of its body, and it says, "If I tell you, then you'll never leave. You'll
No, we'll
Wait,
leave. We'll
Wait.
leave.
If I tell you, then you'll go down, and then I'll kill you, and go back to sleep. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The key is a crystal eye. I sleep with it at night and during the day. I was told by Mother to keep it safe, and that's what I do.
Where is it at?
All right, you're gonna have to
Where
wait
do
for
you
that
sleep?
one. Gonna have to wait for
Okay.
that one. 6-second combat rounds. Bloodhound. Anything else? No. Okay.
Oh no, no,
Kier-
sorry.
No, mine should have been at 11.2 because I had disadvantage on it.
Oh,
It was
okay.
poison.
My bad.
Love that honesty.
I'm gonna bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Step behind this.
All right. Pantookers, you're up.
Stupid.
Bear back quick though.
It's gonna dispel magic, but its turn is next, and it'll just
Yeah.
activate it again.
Yep. You're learning.
No point in just. It's like that whole casting spells thing. Hey, how great would it be to restart the dungeon right now?
It would be terrible. I think I would quit. I would just end the campaign.
Campaign over, guys. Roll new level 1 characters. We're starting something fresh.
Yeah. So the secrets of the mangrove or whatever. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's see what's going on with that. All right. So what are you gonna do, Pantook?
Sorry, I've been reading through spells trying to see
I'm
if I
sure
can do anything to
that's
help.
that's the wizard life. It's not
I
easy.
know. Especially in this place. I will hide in the eyeball hole.
Okay. All right. You swim up
Yep.
and you get in the eyeball.
And I'm holding a rock in my hand, and I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold that action.
Okay. That brings us to the creature's turn. Let's see. Does he get back his breath weapon? Oh, so close. Let's see. The creature. It's gonna think real hard about this. It is going to say. Okay. Yeah. All right.
If you hurry, if you move quickly, and I'll watch you. I'm watching you. I'll leave you a trail Of breadcrumbs, yes. Yes. And you'll follow them. And if you don't, I'll get you. Do you
Okay,
understand?
can I insight that?
Yeah. This creature is absolutely batshit crazy. You have no idea what its true intentions are. But you do know that it disappears into the floor and does not attack. You see on the ground where it was is a bone.
Okay. Dressier's unconscious.
Oh, by the way, everyone but Chuck, you didn't actually take any damage from its breath weapon attack.
Did we get poisoned?
You did.
Well, that's nice and also
Yeah.
strange.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least you're still conscious. All right. Are we still in initiative, or do we get to just?
As long as you move quickly, just keep in mind that mathematically, right, every 36 seconds, or less than that, Jesus, every 18 seconds, it's going to get back its breath weapon. So, just keep that in mind.
I have a weird above board in character thing
Sure.
regarding the not taking damage and where we're located.
Okay.
The big darkness eye socket.
Mm-hmm.
And then they didn't take any damage from the falling rocks.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like a weird is it like a weird anti-magic thing going on here? Involving that eye?
Those of you who took damage during the fight against the Death Tyrant, which is what an undead beholder calls itself, because they're completely full of themselves. Yeah, you took real damage when you were fighting the beholder. And the beholder obviously took damage because it's fucking dead.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What the heck
So
is going on?
So is Dressier unconscious?
No, Dressier is
No.
not unconscious, but they are
He is
poisoned,
poisoned.
but they didn't take any damage.
What the heck in heck?
Well, so you said we got a few seconds. I want this. Everyone, quickly follow me, and we're gonna just start following the breadcrumbs. Or I am. I don't know if anyone else is gonna.
Yeah, I'm just
You
running
wanna
after.
Okay.
Running
Do you want
after
to fly?
Charles.
We're swimming, fuckers.
We're swimming.
We're all
which
swimming.
means we're technically moving slower.
In other words, just select everyone and move us all at once.
Yeah.
All right.
We're
then
all going.
Group up, and I'll move everyone at once.
Like I said, I'm on follow mode.
I'm actually gonna use my last
Alright.
second level spell
So-
to do a lesser restoration on myself.
Hold on just a sec. I got to clean up the map because I've been playing a little lazy and moving stuff like off camera, but not necessarily to the GM layer. So there might be some junky templates everywhere and stuff.
Okay.
Which way to go?
See these bones? I think they're the trail. I don't think I have a means to remove poison anymore.
I have one level 2 spell for I can put lesser restoration on myself. But
Crash, would you say that this ability, my cleansing touch ability, could remove the poison?
I mean, it can remove petrification, so I hope to God it can remove.
Okay.
poison.
All right. Then
Wait,
yeah.
what?
Then Dressier cures himself, and then I'm gonna use my last 3 charges on myself, Caretaker, and Bloodhound, curing all our poisons.
Okay.
Yay, no one has poison.
And then let us know when I can start moving.
Sure.
Crash.
For the record,
Ow, these stones are.
I would have my ready to action an arrow notched, and I'm just gonna let Chuck move everyone as a group, but I would be at the back.
We'll move too slow. We all gotta
Okay.
move fast.
I can't move Bloodhound though because I don't have access to your mini yet.
and I have to at least take one turn to get this.
And you guys are
poison off.
still swimming until you cross over the pink line that you see on the map.
So, yep. All right, where's he
Well,
spread
he said
But
we
yeah,
have like 18 seconds.
yeah, I'll assume that he is with you. I can move him along with you. So
So can I get a
Let's group up.
spell check to see what happens when I cast Lesser Restoration?
yeah, sure.
Super
right.
poison.
That's a little gross. Okay, so as you cast the spell, you begin to sweat from all of your scales and skin a oozy, slimy oil. It smells super sweet, like cucumber melon.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's that
Is
smell?
someone else moving us?
Just here, is that normal?
I don't know.
I feel like
Not that
you
I'm
would
aware of.
know.
Not that I'm aware of, but
Will that heal us?
You see perfectly normal crystal formations here and here.
Yeah, screw those crystal formations.
You don't want to touch him.
Nope.
And no more swimming.
And we're on the ground.
And woof, and it feels so weird, like astronaut returning from zero gravity kind of thing, to be back in normal, not underwater simulation.
so can we see a lot further down these tunnels now that everything's daylight everywhere?
Yeah.
I mean, you can see what your mini sees, I guess.
3
Yeah.
years.
I wasn't sure if down the tunnels was daylight as well.
So are we just like following the trail?
Oh, down
Yeah, we're
these
following the
pits,
trail.
you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, damn, that is a really good question.
Because
Ooh,
if everything's
man.
illuminated like daytime, are we seeing
Yeah.
lava at the bottom?
Oh,
I would think
man.
so.
That is a great question.
Millions upon millions of sleeping cave dragons.
Gold. Lots of gold.
Just a friggin' like fleshy body of cave
Yeah.
dragon.
There is lava down there.
I realize we're going to have to do theater of the mind for a lot of it.
Yeah.
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 No,
So-
I paid for this game. I expect Crash to put lava on every single
All
tile.
right.
On every
Hold
tile.
on.
I'm
Hold
kidding,
on.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Please don't. Let's just keep playing. I'm sorry.
All
I
right.
didn't want to say it.
Lava does a lot of damage, but here you go. Does this make you happy?
No.
Yeah, okay. All right. So you
It
continue
just
on.
starts crashing through the ceiling.
All right. This right here is not lava. This is a tube-like tunnel that would accommodate a large creature.
That we just ran past.
Keep
There you go.
moving.
Wow. I know exactly what that says.
Thanks.
Too
I
bad.
could probably just use this crazy thing called the text tool. It'd probably be,
No,
easy to-
it's like tube, but if it were written in Cyberpunk 2077.
yeah, like gnarly 1980s skater stuff. So here's lava.
Ah, boring.
Yeah. All right, and
Hold on. The trail stops.
We're asking him to do too much at once. We need to hold on.
That's why I said hold on. The trail
Yeah.
stops.
Hold on.
Quick, everyone, take a whatever needed amount of time to look around.
Oh.
So what we need to do is just jump down and just
No, he said that's lava.
No, it's
No,
not.
no,
Not
Lair
here.
of the
No.
Dreamer.
So we should see straight down into the layer, right?
You spell lava in a very interesting way.
That-
Yeah. So down below, you see a massive pool of darkness, and several smaller pools of darkness, as well.
Well, let's just
And
bother
the
some.
Let
the
me-
trail ends.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and send you guys over a screenshot, which kind of will give you a better idea of whether or not you want to jump down into this biz. How's that sound?
That
Sure.
sounds good to me.
I
Because
feel like we should just do it.
he said he
go.
sleeps with the orb, right? So
Oh, we can lower a rope down if it's sleeping, and I can snag it, and then we can go back up.
maybe stealth is the way to go. I don't know.
Yeah, stealth and me don't work well together.
Well, I don't have my
well,
armor
we-
on, so I should be
I'm-
quieter.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
How do you?
We took a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Mm,
Do you think you could carry up by yourself the key
Where
that
can you
size?
where
I
can you
can't fly.
dimension door?
Unless someone else can make me fly.
I
It's
don't
less than
think I can dimension door it. It's 8 feet in diameter, right?
Hmm.
And
I
you
mean,
don't
I
think
could
one-
try, but
I only say that because it's less than 500 feet away to the beholder.
Well, it's got to be size.
well, I can go 1,000. So
Yeah, but the
Alright.
size of the object he can carry, I think it might be too big.
I was tempted to go kamikaze and just use falling damage to try to stab it.
To stab it straight through the head.
Yep.
You probably explode when you got down there.
I mean,
Crash.
I have
I didn't
done
say
that.
I'd live through it.
I have
Hey,
done
if you-
that before against
Hold
that.
on.
Yeah, you said kamikaze. I'm saying I don't know how we get you back.
Hey, if they're waiting for us anyways, they probably won't care if we long rest right above the layer, right?
Oh yeah.
He said hurry. He definitely said hurry.
No, he said if we don't follow, he's going to kill us.
Right, and we
If we
followed.
don't hurry.
We followed.
Totally.
so Crash.
Yes.
With Rourke's study specifically of teleportation circles and teleportation and dimension door, would he have an idea that he could teleport an object that large with him? Or is that just beyond his knowledge?
I mean, what is the? You have knowledge that is the description of the spell for sure. So give that a read, and then are you concerned that it would obviously be beyond your encumbrance? Is that part of the concern there?
You don't
No.
have encumbrance.
I mean, you have encumbrance. You don't have your speed reduced by encumbrance.
No, I think the question was more: can he actually teleport something that big?
All right. Well, I guess we will read the spell together real quick. So,
As long as you can bring along objects as long as their weight does not exceed what you can carry.
okay,
Rourke
right.
can carry everything. He's a dwarf.
Oh my
Well,
gosh,
no,
guys!
that's not how it works.
You guys know how the dwarves actually work, right? We joke that they don't have encumbrance, but their speed cannot be reduced by encumbrance. They can still be affected by encumbrance. There you go. Let's read about dwarves. All right. Let's skip. We don't need all this lore crap. Oh my god, keep going. Oh Jesus. And
Dwarf
dwarves
hater.
Here we go. There's dragons. Let's see.
You're going to be
Oh my
telling me
gosh.
that dwarves should just go back to where they came from next.
Oh no, I love dwarves. They're great. Let's see.
I love dwarves too.
I
always
think
want to play dwarves. Now
Rourke
that you
is the
played
one
a
that
dwarf.
hates. Yeah, I think Rourke is the one that hates dwarves. Like I've been. You've been after them since the campaign started. Let's see.
So I can bring a willing creature. Maybe the willing creature can help me carry it.
Oh, that's an
I can
interesting
carry.
idea.
I can carry quite a bit.
All right, let's see. Go into dwarf. All right. It says here your only racial ability is stone cunning, so I don't know what that means. Let's see. Stone cunning. What kind of dwarf are you? I guess is the other
Mountain.
question. Not to be like racist
Mount-
or anything.
Well,
Alright, mountain,
I'm
that's fine.
supposedly a mountain dwarf, yeah.
All right.
Supposedly. You've been lying to us this whole time?
No, I think he's been lied to this whole time. Go on though.
It was a joke.
Okay, here you go. Your base walking speed is 25. Your speed is not reduced by wearing heavy armor.
That's like nowhere near it.
Yeah.
Where
Okay.
Where the stone?
So we were all wrong. We were all talking dwarves up way too much. So yeah, I would say that this 8-foot diameter thing is probably too heavy for you. But you are completely naked. So what is your maximum encumbrance to carry?
How do we calculate that again?
It's his strength times 15, I believe.
14
I love how
times
there's
15.
a jump. There's a jump calculator. Where the hell is my carrying capacity calculator? What the hell? Let's see.
So
I'm definitely down for you guys not worrying about it. But let's see. Strength, lifting and carrying. Your strength score determines the amount of weight you can bear. Carrying capacity is your strength multiplied by 15.
so
14 times 15.
Yep.
So 210 pounds.
210 pounds.
I got a feeling that Crystal's
can
probably
carry-
having that.
I can carry 315 pounds, but
Now,
But
if
here,
I'm wearing 72 pounds worth of shit.
Pantuk, do you have levitate? Can you like levitate this thing and then we teleport it?
Or enlarge reduced. If he makes you bigger, your carrying capacity
Oh,
becomes
wait.
like 1,000,000 and
We
beyond.
we
Pipe.
did get something. A potion of dim. That's a potion.
I think that's gone
Um,
with my gear.
I could also cast.
All right, because the whole freaking dungeon is well lit, because wild magic. This is what you guys see when you peer down. I posted it over in, I believe, game art. Yeah, game art of our Discord.
Oh my god, that is so cool.
interesting.
I can you be stealthy though, Berg? Could you like?
I don't have
you
my
really
armor
think-
on, but look down there. Look down there. I can't
it.
see through the darkness. Pockets.
It's also
Maybe-
true.
Maybe Caretaker can figure out where the gem is and let us know.
I would have to get within 60 feet, but I suppose.
I could always cast floating disc underneath it, and then we could just carry it along behind us.
Yeah, but okay.
But as
so,
soon as we
like,
get it, whatever's down there is going to wake up.
Oh yeah,
We need
totally.
we need to teleport it from there directly into the eye socket of that stone beholder.
Wait, so then why don't we
Panto,
just
can
go
you do that
down?
rope?
Let's say, why don't we all just go down, grab it, and teleport? But what's so complicated?
With the teleport spell?
Dimension door.
With
Do we-
no, not with dimension door, with teleport.
It
before.
is about 300 feet down to the floor there.
So,
So
we all jump, feather fall, we jump holding hands, feather fall, we stay within 10 feet of each other. Caretaker identifies where it's so complicated. It's
All
so
right. really isn't.
If you guys need a few minutes to plan your heist, that is completely okay with me.
I'm gonna say,
Okay,
you
cool.
were literally you were on
yeah,
a roll.
because
No,
we
you
got a
guys
hold
are
on
you guys
each
are
other.
tapped out on resources. And these creatures are you are under the impression that sorry, I'm getting all the pronouns mixed up. It will kill you to if it thinks that will prevent you from waking up, and it will ask itself to help kill you if it means stopping itself from waking up. So there is a mounting desperation here. The creature in question is also large enough that it just stirring from its slumber is causing tremors to shake the complex.
Oh man, Crash! I'm gonna whisper. I'm gonna try and talk to one of the dragons. I'm gonna call out for it quietly, be like, "Hey, are you out?"
No.
No.
You're gonna call out right next
No.
to its lair
No.
while it's
Somebody shut him up.
Man, is that
As
really?
he opens his mouth, Charles
Everybody-
jumps on him and
Why?
We
shoves
need to
him.
talk
All
this
right,
over
wait,
before we do it.
wait.
Let's
We're gonna
talk-
have to go. We're gonna go to initiative for this because this is
We need to,
This is pivotal.
not make decisions by ourselves.
Before anybody does anything else.
That's why I was asking a question.
All right. I'm gonna keep you in initiative because you guys are essentially right outside Schmog's treasure room right here. You know what I'm saying? To go full Hobbit on you.
No
So
solo. We work as a team.
I need to know if somebody is gonna do something that would jeopardize everything. So,
Now, if you'll let me finish my sentences.
okay.
Not you, everyone else.
Well, I'm just saying that here's the thing. You started talking by saying, I'm going to shout out to the creature. So that's what put every...
words were, I'm going to call out quietly.
Oh, okay. Call out quietly. Okay, sure. So,
Because in just trying to get, because the one said it would be watching us close, near
all right,
to us.
So you're going to try to stage whisper to it. Right?
Yeah, the
all
one
right.
that's supposed to be watching us.
Sure. Okay, that's a little bit different than calling out. So
Yeah, no, I'm
yeah,
not trying to like echo down into the freaking hole.
That's
Okay.
what it sounded like. You
Yeah,
wanted
yeah,
to
yeah.
do,
No,
by
no,
the
no,
way.
that's-
That's because
yeah,
you
I
all
think-
just started yelling and didn't let me finish.
It's hey, look, you're getting a little agitated about it. Everyone reacted the same way, which indicates that that's how it was received. Okay, so your intention is one thing, how it was received is another. We've established that that's how it was received. Everyone's moved on. You saying that you would like to call out to the creature in a stage whisper. That being said, if your allies are like, whoa, we don't want anybody talking, that's one thing. But a stage whisper is the same volume or less than what everybody's already conversing, because your characters are conversing by the edge of this precipice. Because how else would you be asking each other about spells and plans and all that kind of stuff?
Through the
So
connection.
I
the mental
don't
connection.
need initiative, because you guys wouldn't realize if he's using the same volume or less that he's calling out. So all that out of the way, caretaker, what do you call out quietly to hopefully the creature nearby?
I'm going to say, if we had that crystal and got in, we could guarantee you would never wake up again.
That is a lie, like 100%. So you're gonna have to do a deception check for sure, because that is a big stinky lie. A big stinky lie.
Well,
the creature
caretaker believes he could.
Well,
At least. But
it is
whether or not
it's a big
true.
stinky lie. So the creature will check to see if it believes your big stinky lie or not. Not that it's listening in or anything. Okay. Interesting. You don't get a response right away. There is just the eerie silence of the caverns. All right, but you have delivered the message, so maybe it's ruminating on it. I don't know.
And so to everyone else,
Maybe it doesn't trust itself to talk, because it does seem to have a lot of problems modulating its own voice. So
to everyone else, same tone. I'll just say, and hopefully he can still hear and overlisten. If we get the crystal and get to the Forge of Souls theoretically can do anything. One of those things probably keeping this thing asleep like it wants.
Yeah, that does sound like it makes a lot of sense. We could probably do that.
Logically, that would work.
So we wait. Has there been a response?
You sounded like Sarah's there, Chuck.
Don't take me back there.
You did.
All right.
okay, that is a very interesting set of information for it to sort of ruminate over. You hear a quiet voice call from up high by the ceiling of this chamber, and the voice says,
If you had the key, then you use the key, then you wouldn't be here anymore. And then I would have failed Mother. If Mother found out, Mother would destroy me. But if Mother destroyed me, would that destroy me? Or just me? I don't want to die. I don't want to sleep. I want to stay asleep so that I can live.
So then we keep you asleep.
No, you keep me asleep, but you let me stay awake.
Precisely.
Can you guarantee you can deliver me from this place?
I promise you, I will do whatever I can.
The lesser dragon, the one that gives food. He spoke of a place where there's food in abundance. You can take me there. Yes?
Yes, we could.
But if I gave you the key, and then you use the key, you would go deeper, and you would be gone. But you say that you would put me to sleep, so I could wait. I could wait for you to return, and then you could take me from here.
What if you came with us into the forest?
Never!
He has. I would look at Jasir like he has a job to do.
You've never heard something more terrified in your life than when you suggested that it goes with you.
Then we will come back for you.
To where you should go.
We will come back for you, and then we will take you there. Where there's all the food you could possibly imagine.
We pinky promise.
We would sate your hunger perpetually.
So all I need to do is bring you the key.
Yep, that's it. And then you'll never be hungry again, my friend.
I mean, if you could bring it to the beholder, that'd be cool.
You have to be quick, because if I wake up and I find out that I stole the key from myself,
Then we will be quick.
then I will tear myself to pieces and eat every single scrap.
We will be faster than you could even imagine.
I sure hope so.
Dragon, would you accept that I would give you my word as a paladin of the fallen dragon god?
I do not know any gods besides myself and Mother. How could there be any other god than myself when Mother and myself gave birth to me?
There's a lot in the new world.
I clutch the key even now. I hold it close. If I wake, I might not make it. But perhaps it is better to be devoured with hope than to linger in waiting.
What if you were to give me one of your quills, and we could use our magic to bring you back?
There is no such magic.
There is.
Persuasion check.
Can we say I'm helping him because we've been like...
Yeah, I'd say this
talking
is
him
definitely a
into
group. Yeah, this is definitely
I'm
group therapy session for sure.
So 19 with advantage.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah. Thanks.
Oh shit.
Yes, you have such magics.
Yes.
Although,
And it would be only you, not the other yous.
You
that
have
would come back.
survived me for many times. You even survived me on the time that didn't happen. And then you defeated the Guardian. So perhaps, yes. Oh, perhaps you're strong enough that you could have defeated me. But perhaps I asked too much.
there is no need
It's
for
never
you
too much to ask to live.
Exactly. We're not evil. We're not here to hurt.
There are 3 of me down there and myself. It is doubtful that you will overcome them.
We don't need to.
It's not our goal.
I will do this thing for you.
And you see it kind of like melts out of the ceiling. And you can kind of see its different feelers and spines. And it reaches with its wing mandible kind of thing and it breaks off a spine and throws it down at you, javelin style, and it sticks into the stones.
We'll pick it up, wrap it in one of the straps of leather I have, and
By the word of
place it
your
in my pack.
dead god, I will see you again in the new world.
Look
Can I
forward to it.
suggest we all start
With this
moving?
great magic you possess, do you have anything that could help me steal from myself?
Does anyone
Within
know?
my own lair, I am all but unstoppable.
Greater invisibility.
It just guffaws at such a stupid suggestion.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like,
We would have a potion to
I
make him
cast
smaller.
guidance on the creature.
It's it. They're a large creature, right?
It is a large creature. Yep. It is confident that it is strong enough to carry the item to you, but it is not large enough that it could swallow the item and bring it into the wall with it. So it will have to sort of drag it along the wall as it swims up the wall to you.
I can cast haste on you, if that will help you.
I have seen this power. It makes you fast.
I could cast Resilient Sphere on you and protect you.
No, he wouldn't be able to grab the ball.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to grab the
Well,
ball.
what if I cast it after he grabbed the ball?
We don't want to
Then he'd
be here when
then
he
he'd
grabs
be
the
trapped.
ball.
Then he'd be trapped into the ball.
Yeah, speed and guidance. Yes, I will be faster than myself.
I also cast Shield of Faith on him.
Oh, okay.
You can only cast one or the other.
Yeah, because guidance is concentration until he uses it.
Um,
So which one are you going to go for? You've offered up guidance. You've offered up Shield of Faith. So which one do you want to cast?
Do guidance.
I can
Um,
cast Shield of Faith while he casts guidance.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'll cast guidance on him then.
All right.
And I'll cast Druidcraft.
Definitely worth causing a wild surge. Hold on a sec.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay. All right. So those all sound like baller moves. So Rurik, you're gonna cast haste on him.
Yep. And
Oh,
I'll go ahead and...
Shit. Okay. Interesting.
Plot. I just thought of something that might be above board that we probably just think about.
All right, Rurik, you think it's cute when you only speak in baby talk.
Wait. I think it's cute when I only speak in baby
Only
talk.
You think
So,
it's cute when
Gaga
you
goo goo. Gaga goo goo.
No, like
like you're talking
legitimate
to a baby. Like you're talking to a
You're
baby.
such a good little
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. And oh man, do you just think you are the cutest little thing in the whole world when you talk like that?
I'm gonna try and if it's all right with Rick, I'm gonna try and like clamp a hand over his mouth after he's done casting that spell. Best not to anchor it.
I was gonna twin spell that on myself as well. Just
Okay. Might as well get your money's worth.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
You get the best ones, Rick.
Drasier, yours wild effect has no discernible effect. And let's see what else we got here. Oh my god, that is the worst.
Oh crap!
Okay.
Did we get a reset?
All right. So I guess we'll find out what that one does next week. Okay. You guys give this dude all the buffs that it needs to succeed. Very interesting.
let's head back.
Are you gonna head back, or are you gonna wait for him to bring you the stone?
I
Like,
thought we were waiting for him to bring it, and then we were gonna take
Oh,
it.
no.
there.
I thought he was
Yeah.
gonna meet us there.
Oh wow, you putting a lot of faith in this guy. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
Like the way I understood it was because
no,
so
the way I
every-
understood it, he was just
even
gonna
with
bring it
all
up
of
to us.
Yeah, even with all of us, we're not gonna like carry it up there and then outrun a big angry dragon.
Well,
but I figured
I
he
can
could drag
carry,
it through
like,
the
300
stone and
pounds.
reach it. Yeah, it's an 8x8 freaking gem. You're not.
All right.
That's more than 300.
So here's the thing. You guys do what you think you need to do. If you want to leave, that's fine. But you will not be able to see what is happening down below, and you will simply wait, and I will roll some dice where you cannot see, and you will. I will tell you what happened, and what happened might be nothing.
I choose to stay here, and I'll
Yeah, I'd
begin
rather stay.
casting Find Steed to summon my Drake.
Okay.
You can also cast Floating Disc, guys.
Yeah.
My thought was
Yep.
getting the double movement for my steed if I need to carry something.
All right, so he's gonna try Mission Impossible style to go down there and get this thing for you guys.
Dun 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 dun.
Alrighty.
Come on, Chuck.
So I guess you need to roll that last spell effect to see what as I'm trying to cast.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna try to ritual cast this. Do you feel that you guys have 10 minutes to wait?
No,
No.
Or...
not at all.
No.
Well, I wasn't going to try to ritual cast.
Oh, you're just gonna cast it. Oh yeah, you can't
Yeah.
ritual cast it. That's right? Or it's weird.
I'm not sure if we have 10
Yeah.
minutes, but I'd rather be using my time to
Alright.
try to do this than.
Let's see what happens. Oh wow, that's not good. Drasier, you realize that combat and magic don't mix. From now on, you're going to go out of your way to avoid using magic in combat whenever possible.
Okay.
Okay. So this could be pretty interesting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an overlay real quick of the of the room so that you can't see all of it, but you can sort of see just like the screenshot I showed you. And then I will basically give you sight through the critter.
Sight beyond sight.
Sort of. It'll just simulate crane game style. You guys looking down and seeing what he's getting up to.
Oh,
So-
God. I hope this works.
All right. And I swapped out his mini for one that was a little more what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. I swapped it out for something that would be have a better aura around it. So it's gonna look like there's a big old gem with like a blue aura around it, and the blue aura is its darkness aura, essentially.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oof, exciting stuff. So I'm gonna turn this dude into a 5-foot spell effect. So let me bring him over here.
So you think this is the end, Chuck?
Maybe.
You without a nose, be naked.
Oh my gosh, yeah. But hey, once you get into the dungeon, I think it'll be a lot easier. So, like,
What do you mean? Once we get into the dungeon.
I mean, you're not in the dungeon. You guys found the door to the dungeon. So now you're gonna open it. And you're gonna go into the dungeon.
Hopefully be able to long rest immediately.
No.
All right. So does everyone have access to what's a character that everyone has access to? Pantuk?
Rurik, Pantuk.
Okay. I'll make this thing Pantuk then.
That's appropriate.
All right. And let's see. He has a 120-foot blind sight. So let's see. There we go.
We are only one level away from me transforming into it.
All right. Can you guys see this room?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you ping it again?
Yep.
I don't. Okay, now I see it.
All right. Okay.
Dun.
Do you guys want to increase the stress and have you guys roll its checks?
Hell yeah!
Guys.
Okay. So,
Guys. Guys. Guys.
Yeah.
there's an
Guys.
absolute fuckload of treasure down there.
Oh,
So much
man.
treasure. So much treasure.
Well, we get.
But to be fair, you guys can't see that. You can see it because the dragon can see it. So I was super remiss in allowing you guys to see it. I am the worst dungeon master ever.
All right, I'll do my best as a player to forget that.
All right. Yeah.
More treasure than I even saw at the end of Dragon Heist.
Oh
down
yeah.
there.
Yeah. Well, your DM had shitty map then, because the map that my DM used had a buttload.
My
of treasure.
DM was just a shitty DM.
Oh,
So
damn. You want to call him out on the air? We are recording.
And
No.
and
no.
we're
He
live.
ghosted me after I quit playing with him for some reason.
Okay.
I was really cordial and polite about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I had somebody quit a game and immediately blocked me on Discord. I was like, Class A. There you go.
I mean,
All
at
right.
least you don't gotta deal with them now.
Temptation removed. There you go.
Much better.
I wonder what's behind that.
I'm so used to the order, like literally just throwing treasure into volcanoes, that I was like, they won't care. They don't care about treasure. I'm gonna put you roll initiative, and we'll keep you guys in initiative order, and then we'll go in initiative order for the different checks that it has to go. So each of you bears the burden in kind.
I'm gonna take a 10, so 22 for me. 22.2.
Mine didn't upload, but 13.
Well, that's because we can't click on us.
Yeah.
Well, you can mouse all the way back to your damn menus, and click on them.
I really like the initiative I got.
I forgot that we were. Where are the mini?
Just scroll out on the map. Hold Alt and hit the scroll wheel backwards, and
There
then
we
you'll
are.
see where you are.
All right, let's see. And I'll roll for its
Got the same one.
sleeping brethren.
So, do you want us to click on the mini and then do initiative? Or
Click on your
I did
mini.
initiative on my character sheet.
Yeah, well, whatever gets you onto the tracker. I'm not gonna mouse over and grab you because we're almost out of time. So, all right. If you didn't think to grab your mini to get on the thing, that's your problem. All right. So I think that's everybody. Let's go ahead and do this thing. All right. So, scrolling down, sleeping, and your dragon of the dream. Okay, so the dream is up in the ceiling, so it's gonna have to slowly swim down the wall, essentially. So, do you think it should take the north, south, east, or west wall? Caretaker. Look at this.
Probably the south wall.
Okay, south wall. All right.
All the treasure was on the east.
Do you feel that it should be stealthing the entire time, or do you think that time is of the essence and it should move dash haste action dash?
It needs to stealth up until.
Keep in mind it is not a rogue, so if it's stealthing, it is going to move at half of its speed.
What's its speed?
Its speed is 40.
With haste, so 80.
Yeah.
I think it needs stealth.
Okay.
Up to it.
Well, I'm at. Oh, okay. So go ahead and roll a stealth check for me, Bloodhound. Okay, that's your stealth, but I'll just go off your. Yeah, I'll go off your D20 roll. You got a 10. And let's see. Okay. Yeah. So it's kind of swimming down. Okay, making its way down there. Sleeping.
Well, it had the guidance.
Oh, it does have the guidance. Do you think it should use it on a D10 roll?
On a 10?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's an 11.
Okay. So that happened. All right. Okay. Its turn comes back around. Dressir. Should it continue stealthing, or should it dart out and try and grab it? At, let's see, 240, because 80 times 3, but halved, it went 120. So it was up in the ceiling, which is about 25 feet up, and it's 300 feet down. So that puts it at 325 minus 120. So it's still 205 feet up.
I think it should continue to stealth.
All right, continue to stealth. Then give me a D20 roll. Because every round it's got to keep the stealth up. So all right. So technically it would actually have only traveled 80 feet. All right. So keeps going. Pantuk. it has now gone because its action is being spent stealthing because it's not a rogue, and then it's using its haste action to dash and its speed to dash, but it moves at half speed, so it's moving stealthing at 80 feet per turn. So 80 and 80 is 160. All right. Tantuk. It still has a ways to go to get down to the bottom. It's maybe about halfway there. So do you want it to stealth or do you want it to start speeding up?
Let's see. Even if it moved at
This
full
is totally your Final Fantasy mini game. This is totally your Final Fantasy mini game.
I'm gonna stealth one more turn.
All right, give me a d20 roll for that stealth. Okay. So he makes it. He's now at the floor of the cave. He's now made it to the floor of the cave. So going back through, let's see. Let me roll some dice here. Oh my. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Those of you who are watching from above, go ahead and give me some perception checks real quick.
So close.
Okay. Let's see. Bloodhound, Caretaker, and the Dream. You realize that all four of these entities are starting to wake up.
Okay.
All right. They're gonna spend their turn sort of groggily waking up. So they are prone, but they are aware. They are alert. They're kind of they're still prone, but they are, they know that this thing is here. Okay. Chuck, what do you think it should do?
It sounds like it's using its action to dash, its hasted action to dash. It's gonna grab the thing and run on up.
Okay. Risking a potential opportunity attack with disadvantage because it would still be prone.
Yep.
Alrighty. So one.
Well, yeah. Maybe it should actually use one of its actions to disengage and the other action to dash.
So it's going to move up, grab it, and then disengage and then move away. Is that the plan?
1 second. I need to. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's the plan.
Okay.
Can
Now,
we, like,
does anybody else want to actually act on initiative and jump in to try to help this thing? Keeping in mind that it is 300 feet from where you guys are down to the floor of this cavern.
All right, I'm gonna stop trying to cast the spell.
anyone
It's
have
obviously not
Slowfall?
enough time.
Have what?
Slowfall or Featherfall.
Yeah, of course.
Cast it on me.
You gonna go down there?
Caretaker will.
What are you gonna do down there?
Kill himself. That's why.
Give it time. Give it time.
Let him do it. He knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to
Can
transform
I?
you into something?
Can I throw him
No,
down so
just-
he can
just
propel down
Featherfall.
faster than normal speed?
I mean, falling is falling. I guess, but yeah, I mean, if this is what you guys want to do,
Or if you want to transform me into something that can fly.
that's not a bad idea.
Like a
Yeah.
giant eagle?
Like a giant eagle.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, play a little sports ball. I got you. Play a little sports ball. Is a giant eagle able to carry a big old
It's
key? Is the question.
less about carrying the key and more about carrying or
But if you carry-
playing distract.
Actually, carrying the key. What's your fly speed? Wouldn't it be fucking crazy?
What is a giant eagle?
Yeah.
Giant eagle's what, 80 speed flight?
Yeah, so you can move 160 feet every turn. You get hasted too. You'll be at the thing in no time.
Let's see. Let's check giant eagle's strength though.
I don't know if it's gonna be able to carry it.
Yeah, I can't tell you either way, but I am curious to see if it'll be able to carry it. I don't think giant eagles are particularly strong, though.
No, I think it's only like a
16
+3 to
strength.
strength.
Okay.
Actually, better than I thought it was.
16
what's a
strength is actually
16?
pretty
Jeez.
good.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's good.
And it's a large creature, multiplied by 1,000,000. It can carry it.
Oh, that's true. You do what, double if you're
I
large
think
creature?
I think it's more than double. Carrying capacity, large 5e.
Yeah, larger creatures can bear more weight. For each size category, double. So,
Okay, double. Okay.
that means you could carry 448 pounds as a giant eagle.
Pantuck, do you have a cocoon?
A cocoon?
If we're gonna do something, do it now.
He has no material components to cast spells.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm
sure.
assuming that all you guys are literally up there with readied actions, kind of like to jump in and help this thing.
Yeah, I pass. As like Brooke says, he needs components. I just like blindly hand them to him from my components bag.
Okay.
So on my turn, I would cast Polymorph, Giant Eagle, Caretaker.
And I, boom, straight down, straight towards.
All right.
And I push him down. It goes fast.
Oh my
Go
gosh. Does anybody have any wooden equipment?
No.
The
No.
regular crossbow that is absorbed into me or drops on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, just keep in mind that any wooden equipment is completely hosed.
Oh, that's gone then.
Well, it still works, but it's as brittle as pretzels now.
So probably all my ammunition's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, all the arrows. So, yeah, you're gonna pull back on your bow and just
Even
snap all
magical
your
arrows?
Well, no, hold on
It's-
now. No, because he's an arcane archer, all his arrows are magical.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Arcane archer's okay then.
Would
Oh,
you
yeah.
Still wood,
consider
right?
a staff? Would
Wasn't
you,
Drasir using necrotic arrows that are magical?
what about a staff of frost?
Wild magic don't give a f about whether you're a magic item or not, as your cloak found out, and all of Rourke's equipment found out.
Well, never mind then.
Staff is gone then, right? It's
Is
wood.
a staff of frost made of wood or ice?
I
thought
believe
he said it was an icicle.
described it was made of ice.
All right.
All right, so just gonna keep that in mind. Okay, giant eagle. Let me grab one real quick. I know we're a little bit past time, so what we're gonna do is essentially the giant eagle's gonna fly down there. Where is the giant eagle? There we go. Oh, Tusku. Oh man,
Oh, the fields.
are they large or huge?
They're large.
They're large. Okay.
The haste drops though.
All right. Let's see. Giant eagle. There we go. And I guess we will just give.
Since he's polymorph doing the polymorph, I'll haste it.
Oh,
Oh,
shoot!
wow.
If he does polymorph, then the dragon's gonna lose haste.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said.
That's true. So is that the plan
Ah.
though? You did cast the polymorph, yeah?
Yeah, that's done.
All right. So the dragon loses haste. Pantuk, were you concentrating on anything?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna haste the eagle before it flies down.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what happens with that.
Now guide it.
Get
Okay.
that sphere wherever it's at.
Damn. Okay, I have some really big news that I'll have to send you privately,
God damn it.
caretaker. It's
Oh.
yeah, it's kind of an existential crisis that you're gonna have to sort out. This is definitely
Ooh,
definitely a role playing challenge.
Okay.
All right, so with a supersonic speed of this eagle, you can fly. You will fly down to join this thing.
In a
And-
single turn.
Essentially, you will act on your initiative when it comes up, but we will assume
Okay.
it will assume that you are flying down and you make it into the area with the creature.
Well, the creature did the grab it, disengage, and dash out, right?
Well, I kind of like was trying to get what your actions were going to be, and so yeah, this creature is going to rush over. It knows where the gem is hidden, so it is going to go and try to grab it, and then it will start to move away from itself, and itself is awake, and itself is very big and very powerful. So let me make a reaction attack real quick.
Well, I had him
Well,
use one
disengage.
action to disengage.
Oh, to
And then I had
disengage.
him,
Okay.
Yeah, and then I had him use the other action to dash.
All
And
right.
that
So
was
you did an
before the
item
haste
interact to
spell.
pick it up. Okay. And then he goes over to you and
Yep.
kind of
Giant Eagle lands on the crystal.
Yep, and kind of pro offers it. And as soon as your talons kind of clutch the crystal that is being pro offered out of the darkness, because all that blue is a darkness aura.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blind sight.
Here we go. It's not that big.
That's an eyeball.
Yeah, it is an 8 foot by 8 foot eyeball.
It's a cute little eyeball.
Yeah, made out of crystal. And it is it weighs exactly 299 pounds.
Hey.
I can carry it.
Okay.
All right.
Well, while they were doing the whole polymorph thing, could I have done something?
Yeah, I'm assuming that everybody had one chance to
Okay.
use a ready to action and kind of jump in on that shit.
I was going to cut off one of my tendrils. My hair
Your tendrils?
dreadlocks.
Uh-huh.
Yep, cut off one of my hair dreadlocks. Put it in the backpack and hand it to Rurik.
Okay. It's kind of
So-
nuts, though.
You now have my haversack of holding. And yeah, I'm preparing to sacrifice myself to get the rest of these guys out of here.
Okay, if it comes to that. As soon as your claws, Eagle, touch this eyeball crystal, there is a deafening roar of defiance and outrage. This is no mewling, like childlike voice of like the dream. This is the dreamer, and the dreamer has woke. This is a colossal creature. Takes up a 6 by 6 area. Yeah, it is awake and it is ready to absolutely kick the shit out of everything. And what we will do, is we will reset initiative with you going first, and we will continue next week because this thing will not abide the theft of this item. All right. So just because the blue crystal is in no way like cool to look at, let me just bring over the mini so you can see just how big the mini is when the darkness isn't covering it, because it looks pretty nuts.
Awesome. On
Look
that
at that
note,
shit. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta run.
Yeah. Alrighty. So that is that. Whew. Okay. You guys, I think this was your most productive evening in this dungeon. You really kind of SEAL Team 6'd it tonight. Got your shit together. Made smart choices about spellcasting. Were willing to live with the results of your actions and all that good stuff. So let me move you back to your start board, and then we will continue this next week with a mad, crazy chase through the dungeon. Fantastic RP with the creature, convincing it because it was sure that it was going to die. And when you guys lied / persuaded it that you would bring it back to life in a better place where it would not eat itself, that kind of sealed the deal. It was like, okay, so I'm probably going to die anyways. This at least gives me a chance. So well done.
Yay.
Well done.